is now time for my stories.
Enjoy the show.
Hey! Hey!
The Game Master.
No way! I don't believe it!
I miss the comfort of my visor and the weight of the world. I'm feeling rough.
Are you punking me? Like, is this... I mean...
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Like, what was she thinking?
I was a lazy bum and sat around the house and didn't do anything.
Oh!
She inhaled a Philly cheesesteak.
What's going on, man?
Nani?
What's going on, man?
What's going on, guys? Good to see you. Happy Wednesday. This is America's #1 online video game personality, Ben the Parvinator Parvin, here at your service. How are you guys? Welcome. Happy Wednesday. You're here. You made it to the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge. I made it late, as usual. On time? Because I'm late? Well, you can't. I don't know. That's always a... that's always a cop-out, right? I guess I'm on time, right? Since I'm always late. No. Hey, Dustin, welcome, yeah. You're here at the very beginning. Welcome. You made it. Look, I'm glad you're here, too, because we're going to try to explore the big city. And honestly, I don't know, our characters, they seem to come from some smaller towns. I don't know. Let's see how it goes. They're gonna be hitting the pavement, pounding the pavement today. Trying to figure out what the hell is going on in the town of Fourside, not Fourside, as I want to call it every time. But yeah, same here originally. Yeah, Dustin. Oh yeah, this one here I actually have no experience in either. But yeah, Fourside, Foursome. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. I really want to read more about this, and I was very close to trying to read more about like the inspiration for Fourside, but I even started to type in. Thank you, Rotus. Welcome. I started to type in, you know, like Fourside. I don't know. Went to like the EarthBound wiki or something, and I clicked on it, and I was like, no, you know what? You've done this 1,000 times already. Out of your excitement, you got something else spoiled, so just chill on it. We'll learn more later. But it seems like, yeah, I mean, people were building it up to be the big city. I'm curious. You know, there's this map we looked at earlier on one of the first days I did this game, and we did a segment where we looked at that huge strategy guide that came with the North American release. And you know, we stopped once we got to the real strategy part instead of the kind of instruction manual stuff. But it had a map, so like a rough one, you know, showing our map, our world map. And then, you know, I remember seeing, you know, their country, Eagle Land, and then the names of those towns. I started to look away once I realized, okay, some of this could be a little spoilery on a light level. But I guess that, yeah, you know, I mean, we won't be in Eagle Land the whole game, I'm assuming. Earlier we were told something about how we'll have to travel the world, I think, from, you know, our friend at the Buzz at the beginning. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, Threed, huh? Modeled after Alabama. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. The names are interesting. Like, you know, right off the bat, I remember just kind of laughing at Tucson. You know, what a great little pun. On It is one of those that it's like, I could see that. It's, you know, it's on that cusp of being like something that would only only kind of sounds good when you take I mean, I get it. They went for the 1, 2, 3. That's the, you know, understood, right? But yeah, On It, it kind of has a weird ring to it. Like, I remember playing Smash Bros. And learning a little bit about this game, and yeah, not really. Yeah, like seeing the name On It and thinking that's kind of strange, or how is that pronounced? One It? Oh, you know, On It? I don't know. Then again, all things EarthBound felt kind of weird just through the context of Smash. You can play the game for yourself. The zombies. Well, it's funny because didn't Threed also have like some new age hippie folks running around as well? Maybe that was Tucson. Yeah, our Americana is a little, you know, it's we'll just say that it's a little all over the place, and no one was necessarily, as I know you would know. I'm not trying to correct anybody, but yeah, they're not really shooting for a detailed level of accuracy here. It's more like pastiche and you know, parody. So yeah, it's all things. It's a lot of things all mixed up, you know. I don't know. I'm really enjoying it so far. Oops, sorry. Totally, yeah. It's like you can't necessarily do a one-to-one, like it can be inspired by things but be totally different, as you know. And I think I think in our head sometimes we want the really nice and tidy one-to-one. This bridge is the Brooklyn Bridge, or what, you know, this bridge is blah, you know, and it's like sometimes it'd be kind of silly to follow things that closely unless you're Grand Theft Auto, and then there's some level of like expectation for sort of high level map looking somewhat like the area. You know what? We might try to sell this chicken if we can. See if we can sell a chicken. But yeah, Dustin. And you know, speaking of Pokemon games, well, you know, it's funny because going over that bridge had me thinking about Pokemon White and Black. And I was trying to think of the name of the big city there, the one that's, you know, based off of Manhattan. And yeah, Pokemon, it's funny because Pokemon will follow some things kind of closely. Yeah, typically on a macro scale, a big map that kind of looks like Tokyo Bay. Or, you know, all the you know, massively populated area around Tokyo Bay. And then, of course, once you get into the map itself, it's going to break down a little bit. And all right, well, let's take out this mad taxi. So, you know, here's the deal. We only have 3 of these my sanctuary, or my places. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to call them, like out of context like this. But we only have 3 of the like major sort of quest completion, 3 out of what I understand to be 8. And I think this is sort of our main quest here, and then maybe some end-game. Who knows, maybe a whole other thing on top after that. But, shit, what was I trying to do? We're here, and honestly, I thought there would be more for us to do in the desert, but I imagine at a certain point, we won't... You know what, fuck it, I guess this is... Hey, it was meant to be. I just wandered into the back here, and I'm seeing the hint guy. At a certain point, I feel we were supposed to do more than being in the desert, but I think the game would also... maybe get us to a point where we can't get any further. You know, we're gated until we... If there's something we've missed, maybe we're gated until we come back and get it. Oh, okay, so yeah, Winters, that's why he had to come from... Like, they explained it as a land really... They tried to emphasize far away. I don't remember the wording, but yeah. Yeah, okay. Winters... It's funny because some of the dialogue around that time had me thinking Winters would just be like a little bit north of, you know, where we found ourselves when like, just a little bit north. Because there was that dialogue about like head south, you know, Paula talking to Jeff telepathically while he's trying to sleep. He's trying to catch some Z's. Yeah, well, you know, I haven't looked at that map since we first saw it. I might even still have it somewhere. You know, it could have been part of the, it could have just been part of that strategy guide. Like just, I mean, one of like a bigger document. I don't remember. Give me 1 second. I'm actually going to look around. I am kind of, I mean, it was just fun just from a lore perspective, looking at the, you know, it was like a big zoomed out, funky looking 90s, very jagged, you know, stylistic map, minimal, I say minimalist, but yeah, you get what I'm saying. Not that many curves to it. Some sharp, some sharp lines. Let me type in Eagle Land. Let's see. Oh, I do have something actually. This is what it is. All right, 1 second. Here it is. Okay, I'll put that up in just a second. And then we also have this. I haven't had to use this one in a little while. You know what? I hope that they put out another carton. Oh, they did, actually. Here's the found version. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, poor Paula Jones. Had a whole line of missing ads on the side of the milk boxes for her. Where's the missing? So when I'm late, you can probably assume I'm doing some stupid shit like this. That feels to me of the utmost importance. And I cannot steer myself away from it in that moment. That's just kind of the day-to-day. The details matter. Some of them, but others not at all, I guess. You know. Thanks, Dustin. Yeah, I had it up for a while when we started this game. Well, you know, I should say when we got to that part where she was missing. It's funny because we would do a lot of like I would find her in jail, and the next day we would do everything regarding getting her out. It was a lot of like setting up for the next thing, which was honestly perfect. It would sort of give me an idea what was next. And I had those like found or like missing milk cartons and stuff. And I used that for like 2 days while we were trying to get through the cult thing, or maybe just one stream or something. But anyway, someone came in and saw that and was like, I don't think this is a blind playthrough. And I spent way too much time trying to explain that, yes, it is a mostly blind playthrough, and apologizing for any ways that I had spoiled things for myself. But, you know, hey, you gotta stand on your integrity sometimes, you know? Yeah, here's the thing that we would have, I think this would have been part of that strategy guide if I had the complete inbox version. It's like a 135-page strategy guide that came with the North American version. It's pretty sweet, right? I mean, I don't know about the Doko Doko. Oh, this is, we're looking at the Japanese version. That must have been what we just passed through. Also, Threek versus Threed. Took me a second to clock that. Surik. Tucson. Fourside, yep. Fourside. All right. Pretty sweet. And then it doesn't show anything else. We just get, well, 1.5 comments here. I'll take it. I think there was a whole other side of the map. Anyway, that's pretty sweet. Oh, cool. Yeah, Dustin. That guide is cool. I found myself in something regarding EarthBound on Reddit the other day, and someone had mentioned the guide, and they were telling someone like, you should play with the guide, like it's expected, you know. And it's funny because like I think that would be a really fun experience, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's also kind of fun to discover. I could also potentially, like, when I get all the quest stuff done, just like crack that thing open and you know, use it to get whatever little if there's side quests and stuff that I really want done or something. I don't know. I appreciate guides for that kind of stuff too. Yeah, so far so good. A little bit of, you know, the occasional pushing from chat, occasional hint from this guy. Oh yeah. Yeah, I thought it was interesting to, like, you know, right out, like off the bat, kind of recommend using the strategy guide. I don't necessarily think that's bad advice. And I think their reasoning was it's part of a greater a greater experience of having that, well, what was sold in North America with the game and the huge strategy guide and all that stuff, and that it's Topola Theater. The Runaway Five have booked a series of gigs. Okay. Take a little note here. You know, I hadn't even really walked around much yet. I mostly wanted this hint in case he had to tell us about something. Is there a gum wrapper on me? You know, to tell us about something like that we've, you know, bypassed or something, but. Topola Theater. The Runaway Five have booked a series of gigs. Ooh, about to delete all my EarthBound notes. Our favorite jazz group, the Runaway Five. I wonder if we'll be able to get a ride with them to the next town. This is just a rumor, but I hear that they've been snowed again. And are in some kind of trouble. They've been snowed again. Go talk with them. Cool. Thank you. That's it for today. Thank you, Mr. Hintmeister. Hintmonger. I like how he's just hanging out in this little residential park, too, behind all these buildings. This is a pretty sweet little... kind of right in the thick of it, huh? Oh, I did, Dustin, yeah. You know, it's funny because I was really enjoying the view, but I think the first time over I was talking a bit, and I acknowledged, oh, there's a bridge, and da-da-da, you know, but... only those who relate to this project are allowed to enter. Ape software development team. Oh, that's cute. They got the Game Freak guys in there, too? We got some fuzzy pickles on the bridge. Yeah, I think maybe not the first time we walked over it, but the second time I was doing kind of like walking up to the guardrail a bit or sort of taking in the view. I think I walked to the top maybe and then kind of triggered it. Yeah. Francisco, welcome. I've heard these bad rumors about Mr. Monotholi as well. Pinatella. What was that? Let's see, there was a Pinatella that I took a note on earlier. Oh shit, some stuff did get... Actually, a couple lines got deleted earlier. One second. God damn it. Boo! Okay. I love that, you know, making a... I love the wording right here. Made a deal with a pure evil entity in exchange for power. A pure evil entity, okay. You know, stuff like that. I think I got the wording wrong. I tried to write that in the Twitch notification. I was just sort of doing it off memory, but... Yeah. Well, you know, I'll say one thing. I cannot sit here and pretend that I didn't see something. But a while back when I was looking for some pictures, there was something that said... No, I was looking for... It was something involving the graveyard and exploring that, and one of those bosses that we killed there. And there was something that I saw after that that made it sound as if we were supposed to have an extra, you know, place at this point. I forget what they're called. The My Place. My Sanctuary. Your Sanctuary. Yeah, that we were supposed to have an additional one of those. And, you know, I can't shake that. I can't pretend I didn't see that, but it was at one point when we had 3 and it said we should have 4 or so, you know, something like that. It gave a number and we were, you know, 1 down. I did a terrible job of explaining that, but you get what I'm saying. Got some food we can eat, and I need to sell a chicken or something. Let me do a little exploring in this town. I don't get it. I heard that a guy who looks like Monotholi's been hanging out at Jackie's Cafe. You know, the totally unpopular place. Okay, that's good to know. Guy who looks like Monotholi. Is that over at Jackie's? Okay. Oh! That's right, yeah. Well, maybe I'm good then. Shoot, I don't know, yeah, who knows, maybe that wiki is like counting some other, I don't know, maybe there's something you can go out of your way and get, I don't know. I will say, when I looked up stuff about the Happy Village, you know, we beat car painter, and I just wanted to go and like grab like a picture or gif of him or something. And it was then that I learned, like, oh, it says he's already beaten at this point, but whatever I found myself on, I think it was the EarthBound wiki, was telling me that it's generally recommended that you get Jeff first and then double back to a happy village. And yeah, I did not do that. We took the dynamic duo in on that one and got it done. I had no idea. They told me something about some little steps that might interest me, and I was like, I took a note. I wrote it down. A couple of people mentioned it, and I'm like, we need to go east of Happy Village. It's been mentioned by a couple of NPCs. All good. Protein drink, eh? Alright, I'm just exploring the perimeter first. Like I was way up in the corner of the map. We'll work our way back in. We talked to you a couple times. You have a hilarious, just leave me here to grind in my cappuccino.
Oh, rim shot!
Where's my Guma? Bum, 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 bum. I really like that our characters are walking around the big city with the chicken in their possession too, which isn't that crazy actually. That's a pretty that's fairly common in the big city, you know. Sometimes people bring them on the subway. They're not supposed to, of course, but you look over there and there's a chicken. Somebody's got to get home, you know. I'm very punctual about time and careful with money. I don't look like it, though. Hey, dude, I'm not judging, man. You know what? Maybe Apple Kid told me to... No, never mind. I was gonna say he told us to meet up with him, but no, he sent the goods to us. What a guy. Look at this. You can see this from so far, like, you know, the angle on the angle on this game is really remarkable to me. I'm trying to think of other RPGs that have, you know, I don't know. I think that's one thing about the art style for this game that makes it kind of stand out, doesn't it? And anyway, it's cool here to see this. Come here. I think we've just been bashing. We might not even need any. They're like, okay, you're getting close to, you're getting into the game now. Like, we're gonna make these butterflies a lot faster. So you got this big ass building here, big Art Deco looking skyscraper. Look whose name is on it. Uh-oh. Oh, hell yeah, I landed. Oh, wow, look where he landed. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready? Say, Fuzzy Pickles.
Oh!
Wow, what a great photograph.
Yo, man, yo, wow. Really, honestly, that was honestly terrible.
Yeah, I don't know about the angle here. He's like, there's been a lot of shots here that I just hope to God we do get to see this photo album at the end of the game. I'm, you know, it would, this sounds like something that would not happen for a game of this time. However, who knows? I could see a credits thing or something with some of these pictures coming by. Who knows? Maybe something in the end game. And if there's not, I think that's still really funny. Bagagak. Just walking around with our chicken. The boy stuck to the wall, maybe a peeping Tom. Uh-oh. What are you doing here, buddy?
So meaty.
Behind this wall, things seem very strange. I feel like this isn't my place. Maybe it's your place. Well, it is strange that there's a wall right there, I suppose. I do get you there. Just walking around with my chicken. I know, right? Everybody's got their chicken. Chicken's out. Oh, we got a taxi trying to hunt us down. Come on in, we got the goods, G. Oh. Oh. What's happening here?
What kind of drugs are we talking about?
What are you looking for? Oh, a broken gadget, a broken iron, defense spray, and some rust promoter. I think we've bought the iron and gadget before. Or at least that. I mean, maybe Jeff will fix that. He's got his, I need to move some things over for Jeff anyway. Here comes our car. You engage the mad taxi. I should have her doing something cool. Hit him with a freeze or something. All right. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. There's our peeping Tom once again. And look what's just on the other side there. Something, you know, UFO-ish. Something that ain't supposed to be there. Well, of course, we've heard that Mr. Manatoli has apparently sold his soul to the Gigas or you know, whatever, yeah. Satan, you know, an evil entity. When Manatoli became the owner, this department store began having strange happenings. I can't explain the sales. I've never seen price cuts so deep. Mr. Manatoli's just he's a businessman, you know? What happened to those guys digging for the buried gold? If they found gold, it'd be worth a huge amount of money. They'd be able to pay off $1 million debt very easily. If I were them, I'd go to Japan and live it up. Nice. Got the little self-insert from the developers here, maybe? In the old days, Mr. Manatoli was just a regular. It was just a regular, unattractive real estate agent. Now he has the power to control the police force. Okay.
Oh my fucking god!
I don't think the city of Fourside is better than before. He sold his soul to Lavos, yeah. He thought he could get yeah, he was looking at Queen Zeal like I need a little bit of that. Do 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 do. You know, it's funny because in that last town, there was a lot of talk about, like, in Threed, I guess, there was a lot of talk about people going over to this evil side, thinking that they were going to win or just having no hope, you know, and it seems like, of course, that's been, like, kind of a consistent theme in some of these towns is that there's a few folks who are like, it's over, and they're essentially already like working for the dark entity slash, it's all kind of rolled into one, blue slash zombie slash so on and so forth. Just again, just trying to check around the outside first, and I think we did this part, but yeah. Very dynamic geography. A little bit of space in between some of these buildings. Yes, thank you. I don't know that I've noticed the theater, but here it is. Well, we already had a hint about that, so might as well check it out.
This is not the whole story.
Well, then let's get the whole story. Look at this place. Please have your tickets ready. Do you want to buy a ticket? $30, please. Thanks a lot. Please have your tickets ready. I like that we have an item called show ticket. Here's our show ticket. Get us into the show, please. All right, thank you. This show will be starting any minute now. We really must have showed up at the last second here. We got a dressing room here? No, maybe main hall. Office. We're walking into this concert with a chicken. So you're a Runaway 5 fan, huh? What? Excuse me? No, no. This band owes me $1 million. If they break their contract, they'll be in deep doo-doo with the police. Oh. That's,
Game over.
That's not good. We got a labor dispute that's gonna be, solved by the police if these guys get out of line.
Let's go.
I think I need to clear my throat. I may be going BRB in a second. The police would probably say, hey, you... The police would probably say, hey, you guys, or something like that.
Mamma mia.
You know, something like that. Unless you're able to pay $1 million on their behalf, you'd have to find buried gold. Okay. Our second mention of gold here, and the like, where do the miners go? You know, there was a place that, I don't know, we found some dig site or something. So to liberate the Runaway 5, we might potentially need we're gonna need $1 million and or gold. And or some gold. I guess or would be the answer there. Hey, welcome Avery. Yep, we're doing some EarthBound, doing Mother 2. Absolutely, yeah, playing it on the SNES Classic. Well, welcome. Happy Wednesday.
Mamma mia.
Yeah, it's my first time through it. I'm really enjoying it. So trying to go with about as blind as I can play it. Other than, you know, every time I say that, I'm just like thinking a blind playthrough. That's like, you know, you've got a blindfold on or you're vision impaired, right? Is that no spoiler playthrough? Yeah, I'm really loving the game, and yeah, it's funny because I think like a lot of folks, I found I'd heard of EarthBound, and seen a picture in a magazine a long time ago, but I think when I got Smash Bros, I still knew next to nothing about the series, so yeah. Right, Dustin, yeah. Honestly, I don't love these shades right now. They're, you know, they've got, when I bought them, I like did some of the upsells on, you know, reflective coating, this or that, and some of that stuff is kind of starting to get like torn up, so I feel like I don't see I feel like it's too much, you know. I don't know if that makes sense. It's like it almost is as if the lenses are etched, but I think it's inside and not like on the surface. Sucks. Man, where did my PK Fire sound go? I had one. I lost a lot of sound effects recently.
Rise from your grave.
Oh well. Altered Beast will work.
The Game Master.
Yeah, I think that this is starting to go away. I'm gonna get an appointment to see an eye doctor sometime because I just I've had all these glasses for a while, a couple years, and I have a prescription that's a few years old, but I don't know. I think that my vision is worse. I think if anything, my astigmatism is a little worse. Like everything's a little more like you know, seeing a pinpoint of light is all spread out. It's got a halo around it, and that's just making it harder to read. And you know, I think some of it too is like I might need reading glasses or something, or you know, because there's a little bit of like making myself dizzy from sort of looking at things up close over my glasses. And I didn't realize how much I think I'm like this is all too much info, but you know, I get a lot of headaches and stuff, and it's like I think some of that is because lately I've been doing a lot of squinting, and a lot of like eyes going a little across to try to get a bead on, you know, a word or something, or if I'm just looking at something at a weird angle. And I think all that is really a factor with I'm starting to think that's a factor with these headaches, and I think I'm just kind of staying in some of it too is I got a lot of pressure up here, and in these muscles are all just so sore, and it feels like my brow is all furrowed. Like I'm permanently squinting or suspicious of the chat or something, you know? Anyway. Yeah. If you guys are putting off making an appointment like I am, let's do it. When Ness arrives, the Runaway 5 told me to let him in. So please come in. I wonder if any of those people had anything to say. I tried to talk to at least a smattering, but they probably put maybe they put at least one or two jokes in there. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Yeah. I know a lot of people really get bugged about the dentist, you know. I think for me, it helped. My mom, like, for several years was a dental hygienist. So I did that to, like, pay her way through getting a teaching degree and stuff. And so, like, when I was really little, she was doing that job. And then, you know, my whole childhood, she's, like, still kind of in that, like, you know, she knows what she's doing. So, and she took that seriously. So, yeah, we were there every 6 months and, you know, making the appointment 6 months out as soon as you are on your way out the door and stuff. And, yeah, I just remember that was like not an optional thing. It was just like you're going to the dentist and it's not that bad. Just, you know, hang out. And I think I've never been too afraid, but it also helps that as a kid, I never really had any big issues. Might have a different feeling about it if I had a couple cavities or something as a kid. Or something worse, you know. Some major work. To meet Geldegard Monotoli, you'll need our help. I don't know exactly why. I don't exactly know why. It's just a hunch. Well, thank you. A lot of going with your gut in this game. A lot of hunches. We know how to sing, but we don't know how to handle money or women. Well, yeah, welcome to the world of arts. Do-wop, do-wop. All right. We owe you guys so much. Sorry. Well, I think soon you might owe me $1 million on top of that. But again, we've been cheated by the theater owner. We're stuck here with a phony contract. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I like how he still ends it with, oh, yeah. You know? We're so helpless. Really helpless and hopeless. Yuck, yuck. This guy's over here singing the blues. Heavy Three Stooges vibes from all these guys, of course. What you guys need to do is bring... I'll tell you what you need to do. The next time one of these theater owners tries to screw ya, give him the old one too. And then just for good measure. Blue. You got any stooge heads in the audience? Have I got a bombshell for you tonight, kids? Kaboom! Damn. Okay. Kaboom! Kaboom! The Runaway Five. Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go! Yeah, my dad was a big fan of the Three Stooges, so... And he had a couple, like, compilation tapes and stuff, or best of kind of things. And so some of that stuff was just always around. And he can sit and watch the same episodes that he's already seen 100 times. And still laugh. Bonk. All right, we got a Runaway 5 concert. Here we go. I'll turn it up for this. Groovy. Whoa. What was that little outburst about? These frontmen. I like the one just running to the side of the stage really quickly. Get those lighters up. That's good, baby. You had to run back. I like the exclamation point. Run back to the mic. Don't miss your mark, you know? I love all the sprites of the band members too. It's fun how they gave them all something unique. Well,
there was nothing wrong with it. It just didn't wow me.
It was all right. Runaway 5. I mean, you know. I don't know. I feel like last time you performed for me, it was... Also, I know you said kids. Oh, someone actually said something. And I'm looking in this audience, and yeah, of course, you only have a couple sprites to choose from here, but yeah, it's funny. I'm like, was that some jazz lingo, or are these guys in here performing to like a field trip or something? They're gonna reward me for finding the one person I need to talk to. I agree, that first performance was better. Not that I can remember it or sing the melody. Oh, I gotta turn the volume down. Here we go. Not that I can remember it, but... It's funny to see how the sound will peak when the chicken goes off.
Whoa!
Beep boop. No, there's a problem. We need to talk to that person. Thank you. Feel better now. All right, let's go talk to Runaway 5. And now, post-performance, they're in here just, you know, hanging out in the green room. No one talking about the performance this time. All right, so we've been told that we need to help these guys out. We need some money for them. And if this guy's just making it, if he couldn't make it any clearer, he tells us that to meet Geldegard Monotoli, they're going to need our help. Rather, our characters are going to need Runaway 5's help. Sorry, I had an epic long burp. I was fighting back. How now, Tater? How now, good sir? Oh. They're just in time for the performance, a second one. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're off work, man. Chilling. Now it's time to recuperate.
What's up, guys? It's been a while.
Eminem just comes out and starts rapping. Yeah, we are. There's been a little bit of butt kicking so far. We're exploring the big city. Have you played this game, Tater? It's my first time through it. But yeah, we just made it to the kind of like your fourth town location, Fourside. Yeah, and it's going so far so good. I'm really liking it, man. I think you mentioned that, Tater. Yeah. So when was it you first started getting a taste? We're at an AA meeting. When was your first taste, brother? I was hooked on my first taste. I was just 2 years old. I was 2, like almost 3, going on 3 or something, and like I had a big sis who had an NES, and I started playing, picked it up and started. Well, the rest is history. It's been all downhill from there, as in better, because then yeah, easy street. Not as much momentum or effort. I don't know. We're gonna stop there. The Rince got a computer when you were in junior high that was decent enough to play computer games. Parents kind of looked the other way. Yeah. Right. Well, I think at that point it's like, well, he's got a computer, or like, we've got this computer, and like, he uses it for some good things. And he plays his games, but he's older, so, Oh, cool. So, yeah, that got you like a little bit of a leash. Yeah, totally. Right. A little bit of a longer leash to... Yeah. The energy is being expended elsewhere. It's kind of funny because I was just seeing something on Reddit from folks who came from like similar... They were all talking about situations where they thought their parents were, it was a different style of parenting by the time you got to then, and they realized that they benefited from it. I think kind of a similar thing with me, but I just have the one sibling. Yeah, man. Well, it's funny. You know what brought it up, Tater? It was actually a video of a woman who was, I think she was trying to do a selfie, and her little toddler had like climbed up on this chair that was behind her, and had like or on this like little, imagine like, McDonald's, one of the like outside tables or something, with like a 2-tier kind of thing, the bench and then the table. and she's like up, like the little kid is like up on top of the table, and mom is doing a selfie as the little kid very does everything they can to like try to step over the edge and get down to the bench, and they're just testing it, and they're not so sure with their body and if they've got the distance, and the kid eventually makes it. The kid does not fall and bust their head open or anything like that, but it was just funny because the kid is so careful and like testing it and stuff, and but it's funny because in the comments people are like, okay, you can tell that this woman, like, this is not her first child, you know, this is this is what you do when you've already had a few, and you're like, okay. And someone explained, like, yes, that's potentially so much time saved of like this hey, don't get on the table, no, don't climb this, don't do this, and blah blah blah. And it's like at a certain point you kind of realize, like, in this situation, if the kid is gonna be there, like, you know, they'll be up there, like, I can't micromanage every single thing. And yeah, I think I don't know. I think there's definitely something to that. Yeah, I could see that, Tater. Yeah, well, with all the older brothers, yeah, you're probably like wrestling all the time. And I'd go over to I had some friends. I made a couple good buddies in college that it was all brothers out of this one family. And at one point, 3 of them were now down at college together or whatever. And it was just so funny to get back around them. And just like, speaking of wrestling, like one of them had done wrestling in high school. So it was like, he's like every 2 seconds he's like trying to just go in on his brother, or just, you know, trying to get the angle or something. And we'd be hanging out, and then I'd hear my friend be like, Daniel, what the fuck, you know, like, stop, especially if he had a drink or two, you know, just starts instantly grappling, you know. That's cool, Tater. Yeah, man, that's cool. I wish I would have done a little something like that, but we didn't even have a wrestling team on our school. I think something along those lines, like, I missed when I got into high school, something, you know, team sports probably wasn't going to be the thing for me anymore. But yeah, man. Now at this point, honestly, I would be ass at it though, because I didn't really just do, like, since I didn't have a brother, there wasn't a whole lot of roughhousing. I just really haven't done a lot of like headlocking and at least in a very long time. Of course, you know, that's a little bit of that is to be expected once you're in your late 30s, but hey, horseplay all you want. Horseplay will keep you young. But with that being said, even as a kid, it felt like you know, I don't know, I just didn't have that much, I didn't have much experience throwing punches or even just being in a little scrum and just like, you know, just sitting there wrestling or grappling and stuff, you know. I'm used to being left alone because I got a big sister that doesn't want anything. At a certain point, it's like, she just doesn't want the little brother around, so she's not going to come out and, you know, put me in a headlock or something. She's going to go do something fun or disappear to the room and be like, you're not coming in. Oh, yeah. I bet, Tater. Well, dude, when I like that, yeah, variations of just kicking the crap out of each other. Yeah, man. Did you guys ever do any like see, everybody was really into wrestling when I was in middle school and into high school. And like, I'd go over to a friend's house and we all had our own wrestling leagues and stuff with our own belts and stuff. And there were a couple of houses we could go to, and like you sort of knew the houses you could get away with a lot more, or the friends you could get away with a lot more. And this was the place that we would wrestle and beat the shit out of each other. This is where gave a tombstone pile driver to a friend of mine and fucked his neck up. That neck wasn't sitting right for a little while. You know, I guess I'm not able to do it with the care and precision of someone like The Undertaker. But, you know, few in the biz have ever hit that level. You know, there's only one Undertaker, so. Tater, nice. What were you? What submission hold did we have here? I'm surprised you talked to an ordinary guy like me. I have no information or items to help you out. That's funny. Suplexed. Yeah. Well, it's crazy because in all those moves, I bet, dude. Yeah, right. He landed all crazy on it. Well, in all those moves, if you, I mean, you can really see it with like, if you get further from the top of pro wrestling, but in all those moves, if you look carefully, you can see how much work the person that's going to get thrown has to do. You know, like, the power bomb or something, you know, where you put the person's head between your legs and pick them up. And like, stuff like that. They have to leap into all that stuff. And then, yeah, like with landing, similar thing. They've got to rotate a certain way. You got to, like, you know, just like you learned in wrestling, like how to land or how to roll. Yeah, how to fall on your, you know, spread it out, the impact, you know. Yeah, it is funny to watch pro wrestling sometimes and kind of realize like how much the person being thrown has to do, you know? Yeah. Right. Yikes. And I mean, like, instantly, like, I imagine this was a ER kind of situation, huh? And not like a small break, they found it later, but like we had a good, I don't know, was it a trip to the hospital? I mean, a broken leg, which I would imagine would be a trip to the hospital, but don't you think it's natural for a guy like me to be here? I enjoy the atmosphere here. By the way, let me quiz you. There are 5 apples. If you eat one, how many are left? 5 minus 1 is 4, so 4 is left. Ah, that's not funny? Oh, wow, this guy's just killing it with the jokes? Question mark? Master Pokey's maid Electra is... Wait, what? Master Pokey? Master Pokey's maid... Master Pokey's maid Electra is made to order. Okay, a couple things now. Pokey has someone calling him Master. And Pokey has a maid? And her name is he has a maid named Electra. Just like everybody that's got a friend who's a dancer. Doodle-doo-doo. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, here we go. Master Pokey's maid Electra is made to order. Oh, puns aren't funny either. Yeah, he's really striking out with this crowd of kids at this bar right now. It's a... What a loser.
She inhaled a Philly cheesesteak.
I was in the middle of a caffeine buzz, and I had to get to the bathroom fast. I know how that goes, man. We know all about that around here.
Cup of coffee in the big time.
When I got... That's how you know the coffee's working. I accidentally knocked on the wall instead of the restroom door. Next thing I knew, someone asked, "Who is it?" and really surprised me. Maybe I just imagined it? Okay, well, we'll be checking the bathroom. Just make a quick note so I don't... Still have our chicken, huh? So there's some kind of wall situation. And the bathroom here? I don't see a bathroom. Well, if we see a bathroom, maybe this is our wall. Maybe it's more so to just say that there's folks on the other side of this building, or... I mean, that's what I figured, but... Kids shouldn't be drinking espresso. You shouldn't be hanging around here. What?
Cup of coffee in the big tank.
Doesn't caffeine just make you feel like
Mr.
you're not
Monotoli's
tired?
here? You got that wrong, kid. I heard Mr. Monotoli was here, and I also had some information that they didn't know why he would be there at a place such as this. So you better be quiet. He's here right now. I used to be Mr. Monotoli's employer. Then I realized his schemes made my company go bankrupt. My house and land were taken away. Now I'm homeless. Monotoli didn't used to be so powerful. I want to find out his secrets. I'm spending my time here. Watch it. I guess I need to hit the button to see what the full line is. Watching to see if he ever drops in. I need some Madone. I'm surprised you talk to an ordinary guy like me. So Mr. Monotoli is possibly this guy. What if I talk to you a third time? Monotoli! What did you do, Monotoli? Did you sell your soul? Alright, we're just gonna keep talking to him. Alright, let's go to the... Oh! Did I get to the bartender? Or the jukebox? Just for decoration? Oh, you know this place is fake then. Hello, time to get up. It could never happen. Well, actually, that's not true. What? Does Mr. Geldegard Monotoli come here often? Hello, time to get up. It can never happen. Well, actually, that's not true. Alright, there's something going on here. I was trying to talk to the bartender one last time. Okay, enough of that. Hey, thank you guys for hanging out. I might have to get a little break of my own here in a bit. Oh, he said something about a bathroom and this sharing a wall with something, so let's go out the back. What bathroom are you talking about, you fool? Lots of junk, like it was busted up, located in the back alley of the department store. What a funny sign. There's lots of junk, like this bulletin board at the junk shop, busted up. Located in the back alley of the department store. All busted up. Tater, I love your animal companions, man. They're cute as heck. I've been in a power struggle with my cat over this chair. For whatever reason, more than any other place in this house, this cat really likes to sit in this office chair. And we ordered a duplicate of the one my wife had for a while. She works from home too. But this cat will sometimes just be insistent on sitting here. And I will even bring in the other chair sometimes, and she'll switch. Like, sometimes that's the bargaining thing. If my wife's not here, if she's not, like, you know, needing to use the office chair, I'll bring that one in. Like, hey, here you go. You know? or I'll take hers. But she has so many other places she likes to sleep during the day. But, you know, like cats and dogs will sometimes just kind of like get on a thing for a while, you know. They'll be sort of this cat goes through phases. Yeah, there's a lot of like eras or phases where she'll have a couple places she's going to sleep, and then she just won't do that for a long time. We won't see her there, you know. She won't go in the closet or whatever. And yeah, I don't know though, this chair seems to trump every other place in the house. She's the boss. All right, guys, I'm gonna get us to maybe the phone, and I haven't found a place to sell anything. Department store's still closed. Okay, well, I get the sense we're gonna need to find that gold or whatever. Trying to remember what all hints we were given. There were like 2 things regarding gold, and one of them mentioning like what happened to the miners or something, or what happened to the guys who were digging that gold. Or let's fight this mad taxi. Dun, 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 dun. I like that the fumes from the exhaust cause a character to cry. It's fun. You know, honestly, I think with doing a game in this kind of like modern setting, it's interesting to think of the challenges of that, and like how you have to rewrite a lot of conventions for JRPGs. You know, I mean, typically being in that high fantasy genre, extending into sci-fi and others, you know, especially stuff like Final Fantasy or Xenogears, stuff like that. But yeah, it's interesting, like when you have to ground it, some of the stuff like putting in cafes and the way that they will explain some of the game mechanics, and it's about like an everyday life thing. It's fun. I could see it being a challenge, and stuff like the exhaust, or like you know, you get to do some creative stuff, like you have a car, right, that you fight. Now, what would this car do? Well, we can give it a status effect of you know, putting out some fumes, and then that'll make a character cry. I don't know. I think stuff like that is very creative, and I'm appreciating that as I get through the game, because sometimes I'll kind of realize that is pretty different from what is typically done. And there's I know that there's a lot of other grounded JRPGs, especially like over time, that, you know, came to be a lot more. But I didn't need to pay that, I guess. I don't really have a lot of experience with that stuff. I guess like I've heard that the Persona and Shin Megami Tensei, etc., a lot of that stuff can be kind of grounded or be in like a real world setting. Pokemon, probably the best analog, closest one for me. Do. All right, guys, I'm going to get a break, come back with a little coffee before I can't drink anymore. I got to get in all my coffee drinking before the cutoff point. Let's, I'm getting in the habit of trying to call Mom, too, just because I don't want to have any, homesickness. Yeah, as I said, ground itself, I think yeah, I realize that with Persona, it's even further out. I mean, I know you're already quite animate out, and then you're getting into all this demon stuff as well, summoning demons, using them to fight. Yeah, not the best analogy. All right, guys, let's get a little break in, shall we? Man, this is fun. Thank you guys for hanging. A little programming note here. Of course, today we're looking at Fourside, doing everything. I was like, did I say Foursome again? We're good. This music does it every time. Try to explore the big city. And I have a scheduled stream on Friday for Sonic the Hedgehog, working on this one again. I just got a Genesis a couple months ago. Didn't have one as a kid. It always looks funny how the leaf gets green screened out there, but leaves. I thought we'd dedicate Friday to Genesis stuff, but I think I'm gonna try for an extra stream tomorrow, maybe, and maybe also do Genesis. So we might bump Sonic up to that day, but yeah, I got a multi-cart recently, or like a little flash cart thing, so I now have the ability to play all my favorite Genesis ROMs that I own. And yeah, tested it out yesterday. Say no more. Tested it out yesterday, and it works great. I played a little Altered Beast, and that seems like I've been wanting to play that one. I know it's like a one of those first year or like a launch releases for the Genesis and stuff. So I've been wanting to get around to that one, and it seems like it's just some fun, dumb side-scrolling fighting. You know, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, we'll get a little bit of that in maybe this week too. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a break. When we get back, we'll play some EarthBound. That's what we're doing on the here and now. I don't want to get too forward thinking. Thanks for hanging. See you guys in a bit. It's a hot one. It is hot in this apartamento. Tell you what, I got a window open and a fan on me. That's life in the big city. No, sometimes no.
Uh-oh.
No
Looks
central
like
AC.
we've got company.
What have we here? Gamey Katie coming on in with the whole 30 raiders. Welcome, welcome. Come on in. How we doing? Welcome, Captain Nemo. All right. We've got the Big Cheese raid happening right now. Welcome. Speaking of Big Cheese, welcome, Gamey Katie. How you doing? Happy Wednesday, and all those who come in. I'm with you. Fuck Velveeta. What do they do this time in particular? Welcome, guys. What's going on? Happy Wednesday. How you doing? Oh, if you guys, if it's about the Italiano life, well, you've come to the right stream. Today we're heading to the big city. I've watched a season and a couple episodes of The Sopranos, and we're putting that to the test here, trying to find our way through the big city. Apparently, a mobster has sold his soul to the devil, or some all-powerful evil entity. And we're trying to figure it out. It could be the cheese. Yeah. Hey, welcome, guys. What's up? Welcome. What were we doing over there? What were we playing? Gamey Katie. Anybody who's coming over from my stream, you guys should give a follow to Gamey Katie if you would. She's always playing really fun stuff. I was inspired to use a desert bus GIF recently, and I watched a desert bus GIF from none other than Gamey Katie. Or rather, not the GIF, sorry, the real deal. The full stream. I'd be curious what route that was again. Yeah. Robots for GameCube. Okay, let me look it up. Here we go. Robots GameCube. I didn't know there was a game just called Robots. But today I learned. Oh wow, Google really just tricked me into searching for the ROM there. I wasn't trying to do that, and next thing I know, I'd like added that word in there. 2005 game was developed by Eurocom and published by Vivendi Universal Games to coincide with the film of the same name. There it is. Get a pic for you guys. Oh, robots. Come on. How come I can't do anything quickly? I have no idea where that went. There it is. There's gotta be a faster way. Jamie, pull up that Robots game from GameCube.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Based off of the 2005 hit movie. Blockbuster, Robots. I don't know that I remember the movie. And this is probably someone's childhood. No, don't say that disrespectfully. It just, I don't remember this particular robot. Gigantic, what's going on?
Mamma mia!
Okay, let's get out of the Mamma Mias. All right, thank you. Welcome.
She inhaled a Philly cheesesteak.
Oh!
All right. So we're in the Fourside. Welcome, guys. I'm playing, what's up? I'm the Parvinator. I'm playing EarthBound for the first time through, trying to do it mostly blind playthrough. I ask for hints sometimes, but... And I've more than anything, I've spoiled stuff for myself, trying to find some sweet pictures and GIFs of some of the stuff that we're going to see. And I do little collages. That's right. I do these little collages at the beginning and the end. It's just kind of a fun little video and GIF collage of the games and then whatever we're talking about as well. So in doing some of that, I've spoiled some stuff, sadly, but trying to keep that to a minimum. Thanks, Cadmima. Thank you. They're getting to be a little less labor intensive, which is always nice.
Oh!
Also, I don't, I realized, like, hey, thank you, Gamey. Gamey? I'll just call her Gamey. Thanks, Katie. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, go get your dinner, and we got this. Thanks for bringing a crew around, and take care. I meant to... Thanks again for the raid, yeah. Man, okay, now I'm hungry. I had a really good dinner last night. We have a chicken in our inventory, by the way. That's sound. If you guys haven't played this game before, it's my first time through, but it's like a really charming, grounded in lots of ways, but with this magical realism to it of, you know, hey, you're in this kind of real world setting, this pastiche of American culture, at least the first few levels, the first few towns or whatever. And I don't know, I'm really enjoying it so far. The writing is really out there. There's a lot of absurdist stuff, and there's also a lot of like poking fun at itself and RPG conventions that has been, you know, fun to enjoy. Yeah. Well, Captain Nemo, I've got my... There also is a level of like just letting, you know, not everything that happens in this game is going to be necessarily important in terms of just like there's like some real absurdist stuff. A guy is up on a roof and he jumps off the roof, attacks you, and then like after you beat his ass, then he's like complaining that he broke his ankle or whatever to, you know, to go get you. Oh no, the stream died. I think it's back, at least for some folks. Wow, that sucks. I see that. Yeah, we dropped some big frames.
Oh!
All right, I'm gonna ask. Right. Well, sorry about that, guys.
Yo, man, yo, wow. Really, honestly, that was honestly terrible.
I don't know where to go right now, other than they mentioned that we need the gold, the $1 million to get this. So currently there's a band involved in a labor dispute. I realize we just have a bunch of folks who just joined us. There's a band, the best jazz band in the world, the Runaway Five, in this game. Although I didn't love their second performance that we got earlier today. I don't mean to be ungrateful, but the first one just blew me away. The Runaway Five is now in its second contract dispute that seems to also tie into our storyline, and basically they're caught up in a contract with the club that you know, won't let them leave, an exclusive contract. And this town is kind of crazy. There's a mob boss that has sold his soul to an evil entity. And he also has such a grip. He started as a real estate agent, and I guess, grew to great heights by way of his, having sold his soul or whatever. I don't know, sold his city out. And he goes on to own a lot of the city, and I think is using it for nefarious purposes behind closed doors. And we're trying to break that whole thing up, and right in the middle of this is the Runaway Five, who, again, is like stranded in this city. They want to keep them moving, but they're stuck in a contract dispute. And Monotoli is his name. The guy that runs this place. Last name Monotoli. They know that he would crack down on them. You know, they can't just leave the club. Like, this guy runs the place. There was even a line about him owning the police. So, there you go. It's a different game. It's funny. I'll take that microphone. Guys, give me a second to catch my breath. I've been like too excited. And maybe the right amount of excitement. But... I've been wanting to ditch this chicken. I thought we could sell it, maybe just let it go. Maybe we'll just let it go. We got rid of the chicken. All right, the chicken's gone. No more bagok. That happened from getting an egg. Yeah, having an egg in our possession. Okay, listen to this guy. Hold on, whoa, hold on. Come on in, we got the goods, G. What are you looking for? Broken gadget, iron. My boy Jerk, you can't do me like that. This guy's all punked out. Whoa, got an aggressive step to him too. All right, so, well, that looks... Any way we can get to that? I know the department store is closed right now. I'm not sure where we're supposed to go. I got a hint from someone about like, well, I know that I'm supposed to buy out. They've made it sound as if I'm supposed to buy out the contract of the Runaway Five again, and to do so we need $1 million. We're a little shy of that. Long way to go. When Monotoli became the owner, this department store began having strange happenings. I wonder why it is too. Temporarily closed. Uh-oh. I'm curious, what kind of experience you guys have with this game. I know a couple of you have played it. It's my first time through, and like for me, I knew a little bit about EarthBound. You know, like as a kid, when I got Nintendo Power, around the first time I started getting it or whatever, I remember seeing this column that they did on like how to beat a boss, and it was for one of the bosses in this game, the Starman. And I just remember looking at that and being like, what is this game? And I think at that point, I think Pokemon is the first RPG I really would play and get into, and then it was like Final Fantasy, and then sort of working backwards with those games. And yeah, well, I'm glad you mentioned that. Thanks for that, Goopling, because actually I have enough to get it at this point, I believe, and I want to go back. Buy the house. It's a good ways across the map, but you can get across the. It's interesting that there with this game, you know, like I'm used to Final Fantasy, and if you're playing a Final Fantasy on Super NES, you know, you're on a bigger world map using a sprite, seeing a sprite of your character move around, and then of course everything's like really out of proportion, and you walk up to a city and it, you know, can only take up so much space on the map, but it indicates it's big and it's, you know, you go in and then it changes to a city scene. You know, you're out of the world map, and there is no world map in this. You just have the same like exploration everywhere. You just walk from place to place, same as you would move inside an interior. So, and there's a lot of those that you can explore in this game that are kind of the decorations, music. There's just a lot to this as well. It's a really dense game. Yeah. I need that beautiful house. But yeah, I'd seen that column in Nintendo Power, and this was maybe around the time the 64 was getting kicked off. And I saw that How to Beat Starman column, and I was just like, what is this game? I want to play this. But I didn't have a Super NES or Genesis, and none of my friends. I don't think I remember seeing this game like in anybody's stack of games. And I know it didn't sell that well, so that's probably not that surprising, but I think I could have been into it if as I would get into Final Fantasy and stuff. It would just take like you know, maybe an introduction from a friend or something. Well, it definitely would have taken that since I didn't have a Super NES, but I'm outside in the cold without one. What happened to those guys digging for the buried gold? If they found the gold, it would be worth a huge amount of money. They'd be able to pay off $1 million debt very easily. Yeah, where's the gold? Go to Japan and live it up. Okay. Got a musician walking around. In the old days, Mr. Monotoli was just a regular unattractive real estate agent. Now he has the power to control the police force. I don't think the city of Fourside is better than before. I don't think we went into the bakery, did we? I like this lady's sprite.
Nani?
Bread in this town has a very plain, nondescript flavor to it. To tell you the truth, I'm the owner of this bakery. Oh, what are you... Are you like doing a secret shop, or you're just hanging... This guy's trying to be super, you know, some of the folks in this game working these counters will just be really, they'll just be super rude. Hopefully the stream hasn't dropped much more. I think I'm looking at about like the same amount of dropped frames, but yeah, I hadn't looked at it in a while, but yeah, I did lose. I guess the whole thing dropped. Hopefully still good. He's trying to be real nice because his boss is in the room here. Hello, may I help you? What shall I get you? We don't need any food, thank you. It must be the water. Thanks. Thanks, Dustin, yeah. Appreciate that.
What the fuck are you talking about?
That's good. That's good cold brew. I need more of that. I have a lot of bad headaches. I've been kind of in the migraine zone. Be good to cut back on the caffeine, but I'm kind of in a now's not the time mode. And the sad thing is I've been in that for about, you know, like 10 years or something. I was thinking, there's a tightwad born every minute. Nice. Mr. Big Spender here, huh? There's a tightwad born every minute. And there's a lot of them out there that ain't gonna buy this game. And then when they're older, they'll all look back and say, oh my god. Why didn't I get EarthBound? I want to see some prices for this game right now. Like, we'll start with the complete in box maybe, but like, let's see. Give me 1 second, I'll see if I can pull it up for you guys. I'm seeing a bunch of fakes right off the bat. Let's see. Everything, pretty much everything I'm seeing is fake. There's a, well, let's see. I don't even know if this is worth pulling up. You guys might be better off. Honestly, I have respect for my audience and I'm not going to pull this up. There's a lot of fake cards on here. All right, a couple places we haven't been to. We haven't just been to the headquarters yet. The big hotel here. Last night there was a solitaire tournament. I lost my shirt. I'll invite you next time. I like the strip solitaire. I'll invite you next time. Hey, wait, do you even know what solitaire is? I'm an elite businessman who works in Mr. Monatole's office. I was seeing $3.99, I think, was one of them. It was just a quick, you know, you're going to see a range. But yeah, what if I go to eBay or something? Holy shit. Okay. For a sec, I thought an earthquake was about to hit. It was a, I don't know, like a missing and endangered, heads up. I don't know. Jesus Christ. This phone is so loud, man. I got a new phone not too long ago, and it was an upgrade of many years in the making. Many. I rode the last phone until I totaled it, and this new one I like, but there's some aspects of it I'm like, my God, it's too good. It's too loud. It's too fast. I'm imagining that came through for you guys. I don't know. It's kind of behind the mic, but there was a really loud alert. Oh, man. I feel like I had a good physical scare. It's been a while. Pokey's been up to something. Pokey has been up to something.
It is now time for my stories.
Master Pokey. This elevator is only for Master Pokey's use. Pokey was our neighbor, and from the jump, Pokey was seemed like a liability. And he also, I didn't like, you know, one of those earliest interactions. In that first one, he's telling you to go home. He's got everything. and you know, there's been a meteorite that's crashed into the mountain, and he dismisses us, tells us we can go home. In fact, I thought we were supposed to go a little bit further and explore, and then I realized, oh, the dialogue here is telling me, like, no, really, go home, you know. That little shit's up to something. He also was saying he really hopes he's not one of the ones saving the world. And he showed up at the Blue Cult. Rather, where the, like Happy Village showed up there. Pretended to be good for half a second. Pretended to be like, have a moment of, you know, kind of being a well-rounded character, maybe. Well, I don't necessarily mean that. He can still be well-rounded, but yeah, he had a moment seeming as if he pulled his guard down for a bit, you know. And then, of course, it was just a psych, you know.
Yeah, he's a potty mouth too.
So yeah, good old Master Pokey now. He's let's write this down. 47th floor. Well, so thank you for all this information. Also, seems like something you shouldn't necessarily be so forward with. Quit staring at my hips. Why don't you stand somewhere else instead of behind me? Wait, what? "47th floor." Wow, okay. Are you a friend of Master Pokey's? It's okay to visit him here, but don't wander around the building. Someone might be suspicious of you. Take a pot shot at you with a machine gun. Now we wouldn't want that now, would we, kid? Oops, I was almost gonna beat you up. Why, yeah. You just scare this big meathead. Hey, hold on. He's here to see Master Pokey. It's another elevator over there too. There's the pokester. See what's behind him. I'm of course gonna talk to Pokey, but I just want to see what else is going on. Especially since it let me out. Pokey's dad. I thought your sprite looked familiar. Pokey's dad just hanging out. I shouldn't say just hanging out, seeming to have his own estate here. Due to my son's success, I now live the life of a rich man. Every dog has its day. That's the perfect proverb to describe me. Oh, man. I love the It's so funny. I think that the folks that localized this had fun with it as well. I don't know. It's... Oh, my jaw is tight. Man, it sounds like me. He's having a great time. Suddenly he's trying to clear his throat. Then he's, you know, complaining about his jaw. I'm gonna have a little Mr. Saturn coffee moment for a second and take some of this in, because this is... I knew that Pokey was bad news, so to speak. I knew that from playing the game, and then, well, you know, from that first night of playing when I was just talking about the bad feeling I got from some of the dialogue and stuff, and was, yeah, I mean, obviously, like, positioned to be, at the very least, not on our side. But then I'd seen something about Pokey deserving a fate worse than hell or something like that was the title of the thumbnail. Look, I'm at the movies.
Enjoy the show. Welcome to Regal Entertainment.
Got some nice art up on the wall. Bow. 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 All right. I'm hearing that music in my head because I out of my side vision I could see the background that I have up for me, which I forget about because let's see if I still have the other one too. I've got glowing EarthBound. Oh, we could do them both. Wait, hold on. That's the one. All right, here's Pokey. Let's talk to this, wow. Let's check out the office first. I'm gonna be very... It's all about the respect, you know? I wanted to sit in his chair. Ness just sits in his chair, you know. Hasn't said anything. They had the longest intro. All of them coming in, taking the coats off, you know. You got to deal with these guys a little differently. Ooh la la. Maybe I should have talked to his henchman. Music is so low. Are we still just getting those random beeps and boops? Not random beeps and boops. I'm just not hearing much detail in this. Sorry, let me turn down this fan. Beep, boop, boop. Yeah. Hey, Akar, welcome. Yeah, the music is so good. I think I have trouble trying to do the mix when I'm streaming because some songs are so loud and others are really, really mixed so softly. So yeah, sorry if it's better louder. Maybe there's a middle ground here. Boop, 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 boop. All right, here we go. We got Pokey. Ooh la la, this is my poor old friend. What's your name? What's your name? Pig's butt. No, it was Ness. I don't know, I'm making him... You're giving him some jersey too. Didn't you come here to beg me for some... Didn't you come here to beg me for some more money? Ooh la la. I love his ooh la la that he's done a couple times. Don't you recognize me? I'm Master Pokey. Pokey. Get it? I'm now Geldegard Monotoli's partner. And I give him political and economic advice. Political and economic advice. The writing is so funny. You know, I think my favorite is I really like Your Name Please, I think is the name of it. The one that plays whenever you're you know, selecting all the names for your characters and stuff. But there's so much good stuff. Yeah, I like the themes. I like everything, honestly. There's only been, out of everything we've heard, and I feel like I've already heard a bunch of tracks. There's only been one or two that I was like, oh, I don't really, I don't love this, but it wasn't I expect that, all that is to say, it's also, it's very high quality, And it's different. I want to learn more too about, because apparently there's a bunch of samples, inspirations, a bunch of stuff that got lifted. Just. And there's a YouTube video that I watched. I'll find it. It was about the different samples in this, and I only watched the first one, which is about Your Name Please, and I realized I shouldn't watch this. This might have spoilers, so I'm holding on for later. But give me 1 second. I'll find this real quick. Yeah, here it is. It's well, there's a couple here. I wonder which. I think I had the samples of EarthBound. There's also one for every musical reference. Yeah. Now I don't even remember which one I watched. Yeah, I had heard that a car, and I can hear some stuff just in the music too. Yeah. Yeah. Here's one. There's one video, and I'm just gonna post the other one too real quick, because I see that both of them I started but only watched a little bit. Backed out for to avoid some spoilers. Hopefully that comes through where everybody can see it, or at least click it, copy and paste it. Was that you, Parv? This isn't a place for the likes of you. Get out of here now, loser.
Refreshments are available in the lobby. And please, keep our theater clean by disposing of trash in specified containers.
You must never show your face around Master Pokey. You got that? Well, I would ask you what aspect, Dustin, but maybe I shouldn't ask. Yeah. I should say I didn't know anything about this. I had a feeling Master Pokey was going to be some... rather... God, I'm already saying Master Pokey. Jeez, listen to me. Oh, from one of the ones I just posted? I only watched one of those videos, and I think it started with the hello, your name, please. Now I'm curious. Yeah. I don't know. I think only one of them did I start to watch, and then, so, yeah, I can't remember the score, but yeah. I certainly don't, yeah, I don't remember anything about Fourside or... It's been a while since it was that and I can be pretty good about just trying to, like, if I see something that's a spoiler, I'll just try to, like, put something else right in front of me immediately, or, I have the ability to sometimes, file away only a teensy bit. Or nothing at all, if I feel like something's kind of spoiling. They're getting spoiled for me. Damn. They're getting kicked out. A car, yeah. I'm not sure. Yeah. I have it's funny because I have a lot of, like, I think because of, like, the age that I played it at, one of the systems that I have some of the biggest nostalgia for, it's the earliest stuff. It's NES, Super NES, 64. I didn't have a Super NES or a Genesis growing up, but I did have an NES, and we played that for a long time, like into the my next system was a Nintendo 64, and you know, I really got a lot out of that NES. And I have to say, it's hard for me to pick a favorite. I don't know that I can do that, but I feel the most comfortable between that kind of stuff, you know, like those generations of games, and including like the competitor stuff, you know. PS1 had a lot of really fun stuff. You know, Genesis, I'm just starting to get into. Gonna be playing some Sonic probably tomorrow at this point. I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. The NES. I have so at this point, so I've gone through a couple of collections. Oh, cool. Yeah, okay, yeah. You know, it's like Mega Drive everywhere else in the world, right? Except for North America. I think that's hilarious. Mega Drive's, I'm sure there must have been some copyright issue, because Mega Drive is an awesome name. I don't know why you wouldn't want to go with... Oh, it's bugging me now. Genesis is a cool name too, but also like when I was growing up, we were always in church, so I'm always thinking about the book of the Bible, the first book of the Bible, Genesis, when I hear that title, and it's just a funny association. You know, in the beginning, there was Sega. I don't know where the Sega sound is, so we'll just have to do that. Oh, yeah, I figured it had to be something like that. Yeah. Didn't have the rights to it, yeah. Mega Drive is a sweet name. I really like it. And, you know, Master System was not popular in the US. And I didn't see one until I was in college. And this person was like a video game collector and stuff. It wasn't just, you know, I didn't see one in a shop or anything, but... I know, yeah, I know, I'm just imagining these Bible stories, you know, enacted by various Sega and, you know, Mega Drive adjacent games. All the characters, you know, coming together. Sonic had 3 sons. You know, there's hearing you know what's funny is I just got this flash cart for the Genesis, and there's a couple of Bible games that are on it. That'd be funny to crack those open at some point. Just as long as it's not trivia, because on the spot, I don't want to disappoint myself. I grew up going to church, but until a certain point in high school, and then pretty much never went afterwards. And yeah, a lot of those stories, they're kind of, I got a rough outline of what happened, but oh, you're right, Dad. Wow, I didn't know about the blue swirl in Europe. That's really interesting. Little things like that that can make it difficult to, you know, do some kind of worldwide launch. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
My style is like the reaction from too much acid, never come down.
All right. It's I was just saying with the flashcard too, I'm really excited because that just opens everything up. I think that those are so helpful if you have the hardware. You know, it's so... most of us can't go and get a full collection, you know. But with the flashcard, you can use all that huge library of games you own. And play pretty much all of them. He's like lecturing me. I'm just getting lazy too. We're just smashing and shooting. Yeah, I was thinking about that with the ROM. But yeah, that's funny. Yeah, funny changes. Yeah, it's a PAL is such an interesting topic to me, and it's interesting to think about being in those regions and. Like, at what point did it become known to the average person playing video games that they're having a very subpar experience compared to their counterparts in a lot of the rest of the world? It's a crime what happened. If anything, I will say this. Only positive about the PAL situation. We got one more set of box art sometimes. One more potential, like, set of, you know, whatever. Configuration of art. Game manual. Box art. Game cart art. Totally, Nick. It's the perfect spot for me to park for just a couple minutes, bro. And it's an entire street of you know, about 50 people having that same exact thought. Yeah, welcome, Nick. How you doing? There's like with every region, there are some bad PAL box arts, and sometimes they would, they gave them some bad frames sometimes as well. You know, like you'd have you wouldn't have the full, part of the box would be taken up with saying that it's the PAL version. In some cases. Let's heal before this gets out of control. Alright, pay attention. Yeah. I really like the differences between games too. That stuff is so fun. And yeah, spend a lot of time on the cutting room floor. I'm really excited with this game to dig deep into that and learn a little bit about the localization and differences between versions. And this one's, of course, this series is just another really fascinating one with the history of, you know, the first one for Famicom not making it out of Japan, and for a while at least. And yeah, so if you've decided you're Nintendo, you've decided you're gonna publish this game in North America and elsewhere in the world, get it out of Japan. Do you call it Mother 2? There wasn't a... Wait, Mother 2? Was there a Mother 1? We didn't get to play it here, so... Also, Mother in the first place, I think they realized, oh my god, I let her pretty much... I think I did a healing last time, like a fool. Alright, let me dispatch this crazy taxi. Well, there she goes. Alright, to the hospital we go. That's what I get for not paying attention for a turn or two. If you guys don't kill this mad taxi... We're just out here bashing this taxi. Hey! Stop. Oh, here comes another one. This is why they did the congestion pricing right here, folks. You're seeing it. You're seeing it right here play out before your eyes in the real world. All right, let's do the. I was seeing this compilation of like people talking about the congestion pricing, who all like. And complaining about them, and then it was like, okay, kind of pinning that for several of them have like talked about living in New Jersey and stuff, and you know, you're on like primetime CNN, Fox News, etc. You know, you're making some money, a big network name and face and stuff, and then it's oh my god, the congestion pricing, it's crazy, and can you believe that they would charge everyone to... It's places can be so dense that it just doesn't make sense to have, you know, it's, I don't know, man. It's like it doesn't make sense to just have cars, you know, like, yeah, it's in those, you know, with certain cities, there's a level of like, hey, there's already enough people who live here, enough businesses, enough going on that like, yeah, it's, people need to get out of the cars and to an extent. And here's the deal. You know what? You got to have that car, huh? You can still do it. It's, I don't know. Oh, cool. I should check that out. You know what? I think I might have seen that actually just recommended that I was seeing your comment, Akar, about the Lost in Localization. And I was just watching a Zelda documentary the other day, and I think that he had recommended that one. Said it was a great book if you're into like, yeah, differences between regions. Awesome, that's 2 recommendations. Thank you. I got that in my notes. Can't really do anything at the museum. Okay, well, I think we need to pay off this debt to get the Runaway 5 out of here. Sorry, I'm kind of catching up on chat too, and I had seen the question about a lot of the time games developed in Japan released in North America before Japan. Yeah, interesting, right? Yeah, that's well, I think, you know, I wonder at what point in time that turn sort of started, because of course the opposite would be true for a long time, and then at least in the NES and Super NES days, I don't think much was coming out in North America first. Some stuff like, well, I'm sure there's some big exceptions. Some, yeah, Mario 2, yeah, you know, like Mario 2 USA, but they'd already had Doki Doki Panic at that point, so. See if I had those games handy, but they're on the shelf. where they should be, I guess. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting too because you know, let's be reasonable here, everybody, right? Some of those games, and I don't know, this is a hangable offense in some places, but I'm gonna say that some of those games shouldn't have come here. Some of the ones that were canceled, but where do you draw the line? You know, and it was often down to like a person or a couple, you know. And it's a lot of power. The timelines are so crazily different. It is. It blows my fucking mind that this thing came out in 1984. You know, like, and I'm playing this many years later as a kid who has a big sister who was like NES age, NES like golden era age. But for me, you know, like I'm playing this into the 90s, which a lot of people, you know, it kept going for a while into the 90s, but it didn't get a Super NES, but I'm playing my NES for a while. But yeah. Was it 83 for the Famicom? I think yeah. Yeah. That's right. And then because it's 2 years, so it's, because here it was in 85 that they had their like New York release. Yeah, thank you for the correction. July 15th, 1983. Yeah. Yeah, who wants a pizza? Oh my God, guys, the dust cover is open. Let's fix that. Jesus. Yeah, so I got one that had apparently been cleaned up nicely. I mean, you can see it does look nice. However, it worked for about 2 weeks, and then I was playing some Mega Man 2, and everything started ghosting out across the screen in weird ways. Especially like remember when the RF switch is working a little funny and you're playing Mario and you're on the like mushroom levels and you're just seeing them go all across the screen. We were getting that. And then it just the picture started bouncing and just getting worse and worse. So this one unfortunately needs to be repaired. They did an AV. Hey, Rotus. Welcome. Rotus. It gets stuck in my throat every time I try to say it. I had such high hopes for you. They did an AV, you know, it's originally RF switch output only. Maybe we can even see that. Go to the bigger screen, but whatever. Those are its ports out, and they did something strange. They took they did an AV output, but they used like a microphone jack as essentially as the like receiving jack here for the AV cable, which to me that was a novel one. I don't know, maybe that's a common way of modding these things, but I don't think so. So I have to plug in like an AV cord that, you know, on the other end has a headphone jack.
The Game Master.
Anyway, that one doesn't work. I've got the one that's called, I think, the new Famicom, but it, no, you know, you get the idea. That one it has been a beast for me. I've left it on for like a week before, accidentally. And it's still rocking. A good old bouncing video signal, huh? Yeah. I know. I think maybe they did someone mentioned that sometimes they'll, you know, when places are turning out a bunch of these modded Famicoms, they're doing like, instead of solder, they're using glue and just doing stuff like that, quick work that will break down easily. Yeah, I don't really know. Find somebody who can fix it for me or something. A car, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I could see a lot of those. It's so funny that so much of that stuff just never made it to Europe because they were just so far behind, you know. In terms of games releases, yeah. All right, this is fun. Thank you guys for hanging. The SNES Mini is going dim. It's telling me I've been idle for too long. Yeah, a lot of Amiga heads. All the oh, let's go. I guess we'll go revive our friend. Those microcomputers. Another world. I'm really glad. That's been, I think, one of the... Oh, hey, Devin, welcome. I think that's one of the things I've been so excited about was just, you know, like, I had a long hiatus where I wasn't really playing games and stuff, and what certainly wasn't doing any, like, online games media, because I didn't really make that move to YouTube from other, you know, old forums and, you know, used to like read magazines and stuff. So once all that, once that legacy media had faded, I was left in the dust. And I eventually would come back to everything. And part of what's cool is that, you know, the level of like scholarship in terms of game history and game playing around the world is, of course, you know, getting steadily better. You know, it's getting, I don't know, I appreciate that. It's not just the same old narratives too, because there was some stuff like in the early, like when I was on forums as a kid or even into high school and stuff, there were just certain like Miyamoto stories or stuff that were already like in concrete, and you had a few of these rockstar devs and it was like they did everything, you know. And I feel like, of course, so much of like as all of them have gotten older and as they are interviewed or write books, die off, etc., it's yeah, it's interesting that we just learn, you know, the real story comes out now, like, you know, a much more detailed kind of understanding of things, you know. Devin, sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear your, I know you might not hear this at all, so I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place here with, yeah, I'm sorry to, you might need to get that checked out. That doesn't sound good if you can feel something moving. Have you have you done the thing? You have to be, you know, you go very easy, don't push hard, but essentially you're going to hold your nose and blow until your ears open a little bit. You do it very slowly and without much force, and kind of build up to it. And sometimes that can provide at least a very, sometimes it's very temporary, but doing it a few times over and over again sometimes gets you a spell where, if it's something, you know, not like an insect, but something more like, you know, being super stopped up or an ear infection or something. It may open up that eustachian tube and give you a little bit of relief. Sounds like you could have a good old-fashioned ear infection, or or a foreign body in your ear. Yeah, I am certainly not a medical expert. I would go see one. Weep up. All my team is gonna die pretty soon.
The Game Master.
I was just trying to get to the hospital, but I kept getting run over. True story. Exactly, Dustin, yeah. Yeah, I guess Itoy couldn't see everything, huh? Was missing the stuff about Brazil here, and I missed a lot in the chat. Nick mentioned the pub down the street has a sign from some brewery outside the patio that says 100 years behind the times. How long have they had that sign, too? Or did they just... It's like a ratioed thing. They're always going to be 100 years behind the times. Yeah. That sign's been there for at least 100 years. At least. I don't know where to go. There's apparently some gold being dug somewhere. We can't get into the... Well, for now we need to go to the hospital. That's right. Silly me. Walking around with a ghost of a friend. God damn it. I want to talk to her. Thank you. They may not believe it, I'm a healer. If you have some illness that cannot be treated at the hospital, it's my job to cure you. No, I think we're good. I think we, so... I ended up buying a hint because I was actually curious if we had missed something big out in the desert. It felt like a little too easy getting to Fourside. I thought we were going to be dealing with that traffic jam for a while. So we're here, and I start exploring, and yeah, for those of you joining, here's the hints I've gotten so far. We did go to meet Master Pokey, which also, Master Pokey, right? Jeez. That was a bit of a shock to the system. Our neighbor there, he's moving on up in the world, seems to be some sort of organized crime boss working on behalf of an evil entity that's trying to destroy the world. When I was at the cafe, I know that, like, I think, what's his name? Penatella Giovanni, or I don't know if it was that one, or what's that other name? They were hanging out in there. Our mob boss. It seems, yeah, it seems so, Akar. Someone was mentioning at one point that they hadn't, like, I went to get a hint and they were kind of cracking up to themselves because they were just saying they hadn't seen that particular hint before. So it makes for a lot of writing, a lot of, I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of replay value for this. Did I miss the digger? He's out here somewhere. Construction worker, where are you?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Boo-wee boo. Okay, come on, lady.
She inhaled a Philly cheesesteak.
In this game, that would just give you health. In real life, that gives you health as well. And also takes a little bit off of your, you know, long term there, you know. Do, 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 do. Yeah. Yeah, sorry you're hurting, Devin. Yeah. Sounds like you're sick. I hope you have a chance to see a doctor or, you know, go to an urgent care or something. That might be the best bet for tomorrow. Maybe start trying to set up for it if you can. Get yourself to an urgent care. Always checking with your insurance, should you have it. Or live in a place where that matters. I incurred a great medical debt on behalf of advice that I got from the Parvinator stream. I want some espresso. I know you guys take all your financial tips, all your stock tips from here. And one of these guys is totally not the mob boss. He apparently wanted to make it as a comedian and maybe has failed. And I don't know, maybe since then, seems to be kind of a common trope, right? You know, failed in showbiz, kind of just goes on to spend the rest of his life trying to get back at the world, you know? Maybe you start working alongside an evil entity that makes big promises for you to really boost your real estate career. They mentioned a bathroom and I was looking around. I just didn't, it made me think that there was something on the back side, which I, you know, tried to go to. Someone mentioned like a wall, a shared wall or something. You guys better turn this jukebox on. Okay, well, you know what? I'll stumble around for a bit. It seems like it may be one of those things that it's kind of could potentially be hard to stumble into. And, yeah. You know, like I feel that I'm... Dude. I think I went out back to see... Just, this is probably stupid, but I'm just trying to do a little due diligence here.
Enjoy the show.
I don't know. You know what? I think I've seen one of the images I even have in the collage, like the first one I used has, I think, a scene from this. It has like a crowd that's gathered here and someone pushes their way through or something. Let me in. All right, we get in through the bakery. Then we make our way through a series of buildings. I don't know if it's any... Yeah, I don't know if there's anything out here or if it's a... I wonder what our hint guy has to say. Oh, fuck me. It drives on the grass. So they're just walking around this park, and then, you know, they're getting a little frustrated because you know how it is in the city. You cross the street, you don't know why you did, you go back across the street. only, you know, you're kind of spacing out for a second. Like, where are we supposed to go? You know, how do we find this guy? And then you just hear. I don't know if this taxi sounds souped up, honestly. But and then this thing just starts careening across the grass at you. You know, just this is gonna be probably the last sound you hear. Terrible. This game makes it real sometimes. I like that it's totally scrapped too. That's its you know, explanation for death, falling in battle. Beep up boop bop bum bum ba bum. Hey. This is a fun song.
All major credit cards accepted.
Yes, Dustin, I do. Isn't that the one where it starts because they get on the radio and they mess around, like someone has a CB radio or something and they mess around with some truckers. And yeah, right. Yeah. I want to speak to Candy Cane. I remember watching that movie with some friends and just that was a late night watch, and I want to speak to Candy Cane was something that was repeated a couple times for the next several years. They tricked this trucker. If I try to remember the premise, basically they get a CB radio or ham radio or something, you know, and they trick this trucker into thinking that there's someone named Candy Cane. You know, she does the like sexy call out over the radio, and you know, some you know, it sounds as if just some random dipshit just picks it up. Oh, he's salivating at the mouth. Hello, Candy Cane. I think I remember some like heavy breathing, at least after the first call. But then if they do something to kind of prank him, yeah. It must have been one you've seen before a couple times, huh, Rhodes? Yeah. I saw that was a late night watch in a dorm room that I'll just say it was a ride, fellas. Everybody, I don't know, I'm toss everybody in there. Yeah, I didn't want to just pin you down to a joyride only kind of guy. Sorry about that. So there's this club here we have been in, and we've talked to the band. I think we're going to need to spring them out of their contract. It's apparently $1 million. Same actor from Monk as his boss, and Bloodbath McGrath from Wild West. Right, okay. I gotta look it up now. I want to see. I haven't thought of that movie in so long. I'll pull up something for everybody. Oh my god, apparently there's been the audacity. There's been a Joyride 2023, an American comedy film. No, we want the cinematic masterpiece, Joyride 2001. This is a website where people from all over the world will write about topics. You can learn a lot. my dad liked Monk. And so I watched a little bit of Monk with him, but not a whole lot. A little bit of Monk. Oh, there's the hints are up this way. I have some Monk on the soundboard, but it's lost. It actually may not be actually be on the soundboard, but it used to be. I had some stuff from the intro music.
Whoa! Does this mean I have to grow up?
Hey, thank you guys for hanging. Maybe I should get another break in a second. I feel like I'm hitting a lull, and maybe I gotta find the hints too. They're just in here. Let's get the hint, and then we'll act on that hint when we get back. I love that he doesn't have a shack and everything, just holding a sign. Yeah, it's same here, Rhodes. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. It's just like they're. With TV at that time, there's a couple things worth watching and stuff, but then a lot of, just like at this point, there's a lot of stuff that is exactly that, right? Okay. But you only have so much time in the day. It's like, I get it. The guy's a hypochondriac, Yet he's really good at busting crime. Going out of his comfort zone to it's got moments and stuff, and it had a lot of good character actors on it and that passed through it and stuff. But yeah, it's in that same category with so much stuff that it's okay, but yeah, man, we still got the same thing. I forgot he said that he mentioned the dusty. Maybe that part's new. Actually. You know about the Dusty Dunes Desert. You should head to the desert to look for buried treasure. It'd be fabulous if you found it. I think that part is okay, this is a new one. I think. Because last time he just told us to go talk to the band. Okay, well, all right, out to the desert we're gonna go. Maybe a quick stay at the hotel. Call the fam. Yeah, how many seasons of Monk? I'm gonna look it up. Characters, welcome. 8 seasons. Where did they shoot it? I know where it was set, but I am. It seemed like some stuff was on location, but I don't know. Yeah, just like nope. Yeah, as I should have figured. Yeah, most filmed in LA, with a few scenes filmed in Toronto for the first season, and of course some location shots and a lot of B-roll and stuff for SF. I remember it having some cool scenic shots in the show, and for a TBS, for what it is. All right, let me, how's our team? We could use a rest. At least, Head Honcho could. Monotholi Hotel. We're staying in this guy's hotel, and we're here trying to disrespect him.
The Game Master.
Hey, so I think I'm going to do an extra stream. I have one scheduled for Sonic the Hedgehog on Friday, but I think we're going to work that in. And maybe, well, I think tomorrow I can play some games. I don't necessarily love the 3 days in a row. I had this, hey, I want to do 4 days this week kind of thought. That's the energy I'm bringing into the week. And then I'm saving it all for the, saving 3/4 of it for the end, you know, midweek to the end. Anyway, yeah, be back tomorrow. We'll do something Genesis. Do a little healing. After we've been doing a lot of JRPGs and stuff. Mario 64 was my, you know, action platformer that the shakeup, right? Because we were doing Chrono Trigger before this game. Also doing that on the SNES Mini. It doesn't come... I don't know that it came on it originally, though. Anywho, Genesis is going to be our kind of change of pace. I want to get some other stuff in, too. I grabbed like a press start video, intro video for Perfect Dark. And I several months back, a buddy, me and a buddy played a little bit of that. I've done with my wife. We did the 2-player co-op as well for just a level or two. But I want to play that game sometime. A lot of fond memories of playing that. Okay, I'm gonna call Mom. And then, whoops, calling Dad again. I think we saved. All right. Okay, we're saved up and we're not gonna be homesick. Let's go here. Cool, thank you guys for hanging. Happy Wednesday. It's been a fun one so far. Let's see, I need a good sound. There's nothing here. They're all angry. This one's not.
Thanks for coming out, guys. This rocks. A Wednesday, huh?
Thanks for hanging. We're exploring the big city. Trying to figure out what's going on with this mob boss. Also, Master Pokey. You know, I've had a... I will say this. It has been spoiled for me that Pokey is a big antagonist in the game, or at the very least, plays a role in that, you know... He's on the wrong side. I mean, from the very beginning, you can kind of tell that, but then I saw this thumbnail that said something like, why Pokey deserves a fate worse than hell, or, you know, something good and bombastic like that, you know. And hey, my fault. I had searched for like an EarthBound music video and then I got 1 million EarthBound. The algorithm did what it does. I got 1 million EarthBound results and had to pretend to not have eyes for like a week till that dissipated. But and then I thought about Smash Bros. And the new Pork City. I knew that in the Japanese version, his name is Porky, and I think what you guys had reminded me of that as well. So I'm just wondering, like, yeah, what happens? Is it interesting? Okay. Well, see, some of this stuff from Smash, I didn't always have the context. Okay, yeah. Well, maybe if I dug a little bit deeper into some trophy or something, I would have, you know, shored up that understanding of the Mother series. Oh, that's funny. I don't know if there's any other series that are like that for you guys, where maybe Smash was the kind of the main introduction for you. Definitely, I think for I mean, this was known that this was going to be happening, but the Fire Emblem guys showing up in Melee. And I was just like, I have no idea who these guys are. And then Nintendo Power, the official propaganda arm of Nintendo, told me, hey, don't worry. They're coming over. We've been doing this thing called Fire Emblem. We're going to get a game over to you guys. Stat. It was all part of the marketing. It was all part of the deciding to bring that series and keep that character in Smash and make that series debut in US. I know, man. And so I used to do more regularly. I would do a segment on like game anniversaries, and I would find these Super Famicom games for stuff like Fire Emblem. I mean, there were other series too, stuff that I didn't know about, that like I didn't realize that it had already been going for a while prior to them putting out like a GBA version of it or something. I want to play some of those kind of, strategy, RPGs, tactical kind of stuff on a grid. Some of that's kind of fun. I've never played Fire Emblem. I know that, I guess what I've mainly dealt in is actually just Final Fantasy Tactics, which I found was a really fun game that gets pretty hard at a couple points, but yeah. Storyline that I really enjoyed as a teenager. I still enjoy it as a guy who's having a midlife crisis. All right, I'm gonna get a break in. You guys should get a break too. When we get back, we'll play a little more Mother 2. BRB.
Is there a moment where it crosses your mind to stand up for yourself?
Hey yo, what's up guys? Happy Monday. This stream is not produced by Sakaguchi-san, unfortunately. It's just a coincidental fade in. Just like, well, this isn't the big city that our heroes are exploring, but you know what? I like to think it's got a skyline not unlike this one. And I guess in Smash, yeah, it looks pretty sick too. It's been a while. Alright, I've got the burps. I'm sorry. Oh, hey, Legend of Bowl. Remember that? Old Jeff. He had himself a magical ride getting all the way down from Winters all the way to wherever we were at the time. Read. Legend of Bowl. Sadly, Famicom Disk System only. Legend of Bowl, although there was a rare cart released in Japan for it. It's out there, just they can be pricey. And I say rare, but you know, it's... Alright. I do want that cart. I want the Zelda no Densetsu. Like, there was a Famicom cart as well. And I've seen the price go up on it at one of the stores that I go to sometimes. I'm blessed with a couple of stores nearby that have some Japanese games. And I've watched the price go up on a couple of them, and it'll have you thinking about your decisions in life. It is really, it's so expensive, Dustin. I've seen it get more expensive in the last couple of years that I've been doing this. I wish I would have kept the stuff that I had growing up. Some of it was kept, but like the 3DS. And Game Boy Advance. Stuff like that. Had the GameCube up until that point. There were a couple of purges in my life, but there was a big one when I was going to be downsizing from like a 2-bedroom to a 1, and I was like, I had this, it's funny, actually playing this Super NES makes me think about it. It was part of the thought process, which, mind you, was not. This thought process was delusional. But what I was thinking at the time was, we had, oh wow, there's stuff like these minis, the SNES Mini. I could get the NES Mini too, never did. But in that moment, I had that thought of, it's great. It hooks right up to your modern TV. I hear you can help it get some games that didn't originally come on it as well. And it was around that time that we were downsizing, and I was like, wow, well, I need to be going in this direction and getting rid of a lot of the physical media if I can. And I got rid of a lot of stuff, which was... I have a lot of regrets. Not so much, honestly, not as... Like, I miss some things, like I miss some of the GameCube hardware and stuff, like having the GBA player on it as well, or Game Boy player, whatever, forget its name. But then some other stuff too, yeah. The thing that I'm like, well, damn, and hey, it's all Just water under the fridge at this point, but I did it thinking this is going to help me downsize. But I got to the new place and I still, like, most of the games were in this footlocker. Sad tale of the footlocker. Looking at it now. Most of my game stuff was that wasn't plugged up was in there, and I kept the footlocker. I still had that. I mean, it was good for storing things. So I really didn't save much room other than, you know, like a footlocker's worth of stuff, which...
Uh-oh. Looks like we've got company.
Story, so I'm really glad for a distraction of Ichigo coming in for a raid. Welcome, man. It's Ichigo.
The Game Master.
T-Roy Jenkins, also.
The Game Master.
Welcome. How are you guys? Happy Wednesday. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. I'm telling bad stories. I'm glad you're... I'm happy for the interruption. I'm complaining. Tater's here again. I got double tater. Look at the chat. It's that double tater. Double roats. Welcome. The usual suspects, yeah. The usual gaggle of jackasses. Oh, welcome, guys. What's up? How you doing? Chuckle fucks. Oh, man. I want to do more dynamic mic shifting. That's what they do on all the cool podcasts. But this boom mic is not cut out for that. I'm doing good, man. Playing some EarthBound, and we made it to the big city of Fourside. I'm trying to figure out what to do. I think there's something right now. I have an idea of it, but we just got to find find out how to execute it. The storyline's really convoluted. But let me go ahead and get me asking you. Let me get you telling us what you were up to, Ichigo. What were you guys doing? I'll try to process some of the stuff that we've seen right now, like our finding out that our neighbor, this little, kind of at the beginning, somewhat unassuming little jerk of a kid, well, they're calling him, his name is Pokey. They're calling him Master Pokey now. So, there's, clearly there's been a change along the way. Yeah. Trying to figure out what's going on. Working my way through this Rockman 2 ROM hack. Oh, cool, man. Awesome. You know, seeing T-Roy play some Mega Man, it's got me wanting to bust out a little more. I want to rock, honestly.
So I'm not surprised that the vice president's a potty mouth.
Here we go!
Stick with Sonic. That's like a Mega Drive or Genesis sort of go with God, kind of like a, greeting and send off, Stick with Sonic. Yes. You want to rock. Where's all my stuff about rocking in here? It's I'm trying to shake up the soundboard because I don't like the system I got going. So I'm trying to get to the newest stuff first sometimes and have to dig a little bit for some of the others, but
Are you surprised at my tears, sir?
I have a Sonic folder that's empty. That's sad. Oh, here we go. I hear a Rockman commercial.
Rockman?
No, that's just Paul McCartney.
Rockman?
Oh, our guys have heat stroke. Dr. Wiley no Nazo. You won't continue to have heat stroke here. I think we're paused, right? Let's see. Yes. I got a box. You guys want to see my box of rocks? Oh, that's like got a little dragon bone in here too, I guess. Dragon Quest 4. Love a good green screen. I think I might have all the... Well, I mean, I own Rockman through Rockman 6. But I think most of them are here in this little crate. Good stuff. These headphones came in this box. Classic. Any Dr. Mario patients out there? He'll hook it up for you. Sorry, you should see this. Ninja Jaja. Ninja Maru Jaja Kun. And then I have the other one of those. They had a sequel of this one. And one of those games show up on the Nintendo Switch Online, like the NES platform. And I found the cart at a local store. Oh yeah, here's the other one of those. I think, yeah, this is the one. Oh, we got a frog getting green screened out. Very cool. It's one of the power-ups. You just hop on a frog and start devouring all the enemies. See, yeah. Dr. Mario, exactly. That's the thing. He wasn't playing around with those prescriptions. Honestly, it was kind of crazy that Dr. Mario got deposed for, you know, that whole thing with the Sackler family, man. It's apparently, I don't know, allegedly he was just running a pill mill out of Florida, just like cranking them out, you know. And then also kind of careless too as to like which ones he's sending out, you know, to what orientation. Total lack of quality control. But yeah, I mean, you got back pain, sure, you know. Sure, it was great. Yeah. That's how I became Dr. Wario. Now I'm imagining a joint practice between the doctors. Has there ever been a Dr. Wario? I hope to God there has been. We fixed it overnight. He worked all night and he fixed his broken gadget. I love that. Good for you. And it became the double beam. That's when things went bad. Oh yeah, that's the lawsuits started piling up, Tater. Yeah. See, they put Mario on the website, but then when you get back into the room, you hear and like coming from another room, and there's some kind of scuffle or something happening in there. You hear and you're just sitting in the room like, and then you hear open up the door. You hear like a walk, steps coming towards your door. You hear the door shake just a bit as they pull the clipboard out. You know, he does the knock knock open, simultaneous knocking open. You know, I don't know. I don't, you know what? This is a little different situation here now, huh? This backhoe has been putting in some work. I just now noticed it. Someone has sunstroke. That's not good. We should heal that up. Oh, shit. There you go. Off to a good start. It's I love Dr. Wario as a... That's great, Dustin. Yeah, that sounds amazing. I knew someone who was really into cosplaying Dr. Wario. Did I say Dr. Wario? I just meant Wario, rather. And Waluigi. The Waz. You know, it's interesting. There's a huge Waluigi fan base out there. I can't help it's just folks pulling for the underdog. I think as a kid who grew up having to, you know, hold the second NES controller and wait for my big sibling to beat a level, or to finally die, rather, in Mario Bros. Just waiting around. And when I finally got to play and I'm seeing my green palette swap, yeah. You know, definitely there's a kinship with Luigi. There's an understanding. And I did want to see him in more games, and I have to be honest, I didn't play much of Luigi's Mansion, but I didn't own it, and I actually don't think I got to play a demo of that one. Well, I don't know. Maybe I did, but just for a little bit. Someone had it. I played like 10 minutes or something, and it seemed kind of fun, but I don't know. Yeah. Maybe I need to join the cult of Waluigi, you know? Come to the Wa side. And I think there's fanfic for all, like, Wa everybody, right? At this point, there's gotta be. And not just fanfic, but...
It smells so good. Num num.
We made a meal last night that was really tasty, and it was all most of it was like kind of prepared already, other than the rice. But it was we got these vegan Korean barbecue like short rib things, little riblets, I think maybe was the word verbiage. I'm not quite sure. But we had it with some baked beans out of a can. Easy peasy. You could, you know, you can do all these things if you want to make life a little harder, or just attack. Shoot, we're not gonna heal her. I guess we did. Managed to save. I don't know how much, let's get rid of this guy. Come on. that was a bad buffalo. The thing was huge.
That is why you fail.
What am I doing here? Okay. Hello. Out walking in the desert must make you very hungry and thirsty. What do you want? Oh, wow. I wonder if any of these things... Hey, give me a popsicle. Can that help with heat stroke? A wet towel, eh? You know what? I think I'll have a wet towel. Let's see what that does. Let's go into the old... Wet goods. Wet towel. Always bring a towel. Absolutely. That's what they say. Thank you guys for hanging.
Paul Abdul is watching this train wreck unfolding and thinking, oh man, I'm so high right now.
Let's use this wet towel. Eh? Or no, let's help. Help! I need wet towel. Great for those times that you get sunstroke. Alright, well, there we go. Alright, heal yourself. We're gonna make it through this thing.
She inhaled a Philly cheesesteak.
So you may not believe it, I'm a healer. If you have some illness that cannot be treated at the hospital, it's my job to cure you. Okay, well, very nice. Now that we can come here, got a little item stand and a healer. So curious about the dig. Can't help it. Think he should dig somewhere else. I love this immobile guy. I have lots of work to do, but I can't seem to move. I'm so curious about the dig. I can't help it. This explains why I am just walking in place right here, yet not actually going in. I've been watching them dig for a while. I wonder what they'll find. You know what's funny is I remember discovering this. I don't know where I found out about this. It's come up before, but there's this term in several countries, and it's it happens a lot in like the greater Mediterranean and like Black Sea, etc. But like there's a common phenomenon of like a lot of old dudes who like they can't be. What are they going to be inside with them? With the missus all day? No, hell no. Maybe she doesn't even allow it. She says, get the hell out of here, you bum. Kicks him out. So they just like all day, they kind of just like hang out and smoke cigarettes at like near construction sites and things, and just kind of like speculate on what's happening and give unwanted advice to like the folks building it and stuff. And it's, it gives them some, maybe a passion, something to, focus on, Let's go hang out with the boys, yeah, oh wow, they really missed a spot with the drywall there. Oof. Look at that. Alright, let's... Yeah, right. Oh, she needs oh wait, just a first level sunstroke can be healed. Okay, all right. Good to know. All right, let's get into the hole here. See what's up. I'm ready for... You know what? Let's check. Let me just double check. Make sure nobody... there's nothing we need to equip right now. Or Ooh, that would help. Although we're about to be seeing some treasures. Going into a construction site, you might want a hard hat. Oh god, UFOs. Had an emergency jump scare earlier. Some like alarm went off for like a lost or endangered alert, and in the moment I thought there was about to be a world-shattering earthquake, and took a good like maybe 45 minutes for my body to kind of realize that we actually we're not necessarily in any immediate danger, or any more so than any other time. And yeah, that was difficult. That was hard. I don't know that I scare easily, but yeah, sometimes when it happens, yeah, you're reminded of, yeah. Because I will, hey man, I'll hop under a table. Oh, I will hop under a table. Five big moles. If I beat the monsters, I can continue on. I think I have a bleeding ulcer from worrying too much. I hear you, brother. That's right, got 5 moles, huh? A lot of mole action in this game. Got ourselves a maze. Nothing else up here, right? Where did we come from?
Yeah, it's so overwhelming.
I witnessed a huge tornado, and yeah, I think that was one of the most adrenaline pumping events. I don't know, but yeah, I never did any kind of like skydiving or any, goddamn it, there's a, just getting like constant plane or helicopter noise or something. Jeez Louise. Oh, 2 tornadoes. At your campsite, a nice, firm shelter for, for such a situation, of course. Not at all exposed. Yeah, that sucks, man. Yeah, I saw that line of tornadoes and stuff that hit Tuscaloosa. I was living there at the time. And like, I told the story on here before, but yeah, it's yeah, I had a whole lot. I had a great view because the apartment complex I was staying at the time was on a bit of a hill, and we came outside because we look at the news and they're talking about it being very close. And for just a second, I wanted to pop out and see. I was scared. I think everybody else was more like, "Whoa, we gotta check." I was curious, and I came out too because why not? Well, I know why not now, but anyway, I think it's the craziest thing I've seen in my life, honestly. Because yeah, I was seeing like. Yeah, Dustin, that's what's crazy about how they can come out of those pop-up thunderstorms and stuff too sometimes. Yeah, this one we had a view of like huge funnel, and it would go on to like it was looking like it was going to hit So this is like a college town for those who don't know. But it was looking like it was going to hit the downtown area there, which actually like was not that many folks lived there. It was kind of just more commercial and stuff, and it was, I think, you know, mostly deserted because here's one of those malls, you know, because like there was a heads up that there was bad weather coming. Some, you know, some folks, school was out that day and other stuff, you know, but yes, it like curved like and went right into this neighborhood, and just, yeah, it was real, you know, basically like one of the worst paths it could take for a while. And yeah, it was just crazy. Yeah, we could see it for a bit. I could see other tornadoes like trying to spiral off of it, and like car parts way up in there. I could see several like different large chunks of cars up there, and like I could see part of a roof. And yeah, we would find some stuff afterwards. Like we found some, you know, things that had gotten like, because from some of those neighborhoods that it had blown through or whatever. Occasionally find, yeah, it was nuts. I saw that and then I ran back inside. Here we go, number 3. Missed 1 and 2, or maybe they're coming later. These moles. Yeah, that's scary, Dustin. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. Look at this background. This is nuts. All right. Let's see what these guys are weak to. Let's probe weaknesses. I've been wanting to use some of these. God, sorry, I'm all dried out. I'm gonna keep drinking. Tortoises, yeah. When you have become the Schitt's Creek. All right, what do I want to do? Let's probe weaknesses first. I guess I could always like try to do a shield or something too. Someone who dies a bunch like her. I'm gonna try freeze. I'm gonna go for a bunch of... I'm gonna save some PP, huh? Let's see what's up. We'll try for a beta attack, and then I'll get Bold to do some spying for us. Freeze seemed like it did. Vulnerable to Psi Flash. Okay, cool. Wow, this thing definitely packs a punch. Let's get a flash in. Maybe someone else. I guess if he had healed himself and I'd been faster, like, I could have even stopped some of that dial from going. There's a game mechanic where if you can, like, heal while the dial is going down, you can stop its progress. But it's... you gotta be quick. I'm talking Sonic quick.
So meaty.
I'm gonna try another round. Let's see. You know what? She should probably hit. We're talking something. Hit him with the good stuff. And Bowl, why don't you give... don't you have some food? Oh, fuck. What did I just do? What did Bowl just do? He did nothing, thankfully. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. There's mole number 3 down. I might have been going a little hard on PP here. Gotta work on that. What's the protein drink do? Or I don't know if that's like just like a healing item or a stronger, healthier body. Gives you a blast of nourishment when you're fatigued. Okay, cool. Sweet. 80 HP. Keep that in battle for him so he has something to give to someone or, you know, for himself, but whatever. Let's we've had inventory issues, so let's use the stuff. Okay. We came from the right, I believe. Boom, 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 boom. This makes me think of some of the Majora's Mask song. I don't know, there's one of the temple songs sounds a little similar. It doesn't have as funky of a beat. A little more, well, you know how those songs are. A bit of like a crazed 64, you know, fantasy ambiance. I love those soundtracks. Okay. Get rid of this thirsty coil snake. There you go. Oh man, I found one of the folders I've been looking for. It got moved into something stupid. Okay. I need to... So something got really buried in the soundboard, and I'm gonna see if I can fix this right now. Sorry. Okay. Oh my god. This is the one that has like I call it game specific, and it has... Yeah. I tried to drag and drop. The drop did not work. It went back to an unknown place.
Shut the fuck up!
Okay, well, I'll find it again another day. The drag and drop didn't work. I tried to drag and drop. We're in a maze, and they warned us about that. We can go there. I just want to see what other paths go downwards. What do we got? Just back where we began. Yeah, cool. All right. Dooba-doo-boo, ba-dooba-doo-boo. Looking forward to the thirsty coil snake being an insta-kill.
Mother!
Good on you, Bo. Alright, I'm going to continue to explore this. I do have a limited amount of time today. So we've clearly got something going on here. We've got a rope tied into a hangman's noose, question mark? I don't know. Or maybe a saxophone? Okay. Dude, the Mad Duck and the Noose Man. Here we go. Let's, Oh, auto. Shit, how do I get out? Didn't need to do that. Thanks, Otto. Okay, Otto thinks I should just attack. I did want to see, oh, carton of cream.
Oh, mother!
Okay. Take this. We've been down this way. Oh, hello. Maybe we have it. Love this background too. It's very cool. Alright, let's we've got Mad Ducks here. Hello, Mad Ducks. Let's I really want a game with the ducks. What's up, Nick? Welcome. Yeah, I'm not sure which one it is that it's reminding me. It's been a little while since I've had it in my head, you know, so... Yeah, the specific part. The stuff of which nightmares are born. How are you, man? Welcome. Let's play a game. Don't know what to play. Let's bash. No. Yeah, let's bash, and she can try out maybe a fire attack. There you go. Oh, we've been binded by the noose. That doesn't seem good. Susceptible to brain shock. Hell yeah. Parv, I guess you gotta do nothing. You could sigh as well, but I don't think this guy has that much left in it. Goodbye.
Especially being a Texan, I've been to a Buc-ee's, and they are out of this world.
Yeah, man. Good to hear it. Yeah. Yeah, it's been an interesting week for me. I've stayed pretty busy with work. I feel good. I've got I didn't want to get up and run today, but I did. So that feels like a good little victory. Because, yeah, there's been some slacking. And trying to get back in shape after, like, having an injury last year, towards the end of last year, just kind of a nagging foot injury. We were just kicking so much ass in 2024, you know? Just lining up the games, boom, 100%, and boom. I feel like our characters are gonna step on a landmine. I can't escape that feeling, seeing the marks on the ground here. It's a crazy world out there.
Concrete jungle where dreams are made of.
So that was mole number 3, or our first mole. You guys are doing some trickery. We're gonna get a couple days of Genesis in. I'm gonna play tomorrow and Friday. So yeah, that'll be cool. I've got Sonic, probably going to be doing some Sonic 1. Working on that one again. I'm really excited. I played a little bit of this over the weekend, and I had to stop because I had a set amount of time. There's something at work I had to get to. But I had a good run going, and like after having a bum first run, just one of those that's oof. You got to get your worst stuff out first, you know. I'm a firm believer in that. But I had a much better run with a couple of continues and a couple of Chaos Emeralds and stuff, and, you know, like something that the kind of run that could take you a lot deeper than I had gone that first day. So I swear, guys, I'm gonna get better. I think Alpha can heal bulls. No. Can take a beta. To remove that poison. We're gonna fight the noose and the duck.
New York City, early in the morning. Before the toy stores open, they're lined up outside.
Duck goes down pretty quick. Oh, so wife and I are playing Final Fantasy VII, and it's her first time through it. I haven't played all the way through it in a while. And I was more into those games like, you know, when I was in, more when I was like a kid, teen, into like early adulthood, and I just hadn't played as much of them since then. And, but yeah, some of my like favorite, you know, some all-time gaming memories for sure in that series. But yeah, she's playing FF7, and we made it to Gold Saucer. And did some of this stuff there yesterday. Oh shit, there's a mosquito. And it got me. Oh man, it's on. I'm gonna turn into an altered beast right now. I don't know, what is that? Alright. We got ourselves a good old-fashioned maze. I'm gonna follow the noose and the duck. I also now have a way to play a lot of Genesis games too, so yeah, that series we can really pick up I think we can conduct a great deal of healing of the console wars by way of this flash card I got recently, and I'm stoked. Just tested it out. I got it in yesterday and I tried it out today. And I think, you know, I want to play, of course I want to play the Sonic stuff. I think there's another kind of something I want to do towards the beginning as well, is throw in some of the launch titles, because I don't know, I want to sort of see some Genesis growth, because the stuff that I mostly played as a kid was Sonic. You know, I remember like, you know, especially Sonic 1 and 2, but not so much 3 and Sonic and Knuckles. But you know, outside of that, it was some of the stuff that I've mentioned before, an occasional sports game, Earthworm Jim, Vector Man, Comic Zone. And it's interesting to see some of that really early stuff for the system. And yeah, I want to check some of that stuff out too. That'll be fun. Including, but not limited to, Altered Beast. They were, Dustin, yeah, including Altered Beast, yeah, right, exactly. All right, we got our unopened present. That means progress. Some quick bashing on to take this thirsty coil snake out. Let's watch her. Boom, boom. Some of those beat 'em ups, I'm really excited to get a second player hanging out too. I have a buddy of mine, well, my friend who got me the Genesis, and I'm trying to see if it can, If I can, you know, get him in here at some point, we can... Especially, I don't know, if we ever do a little more decoration. I've been wanting something like just a small couch or, you know, love seat or something. But yeah, do a little buddy gaming, play some beat 'em ups and stuff. Because yeah, he had a Genesis growing up. He was a little more familiar with that than the Super NES stuff. Well, I should say, I think a lot more familiar, but... It's kind of funny because I met this friend through a mutual friend that, like, you know, that already sort of made it easy to, or you have something in common there, you know. Then, like, he one of those first times we're hanging out, I remember him dropping the bomb that he's a huge Zelda head. And I think, you know, he's testing the waters, right? God, this I'm getting ate up. There was a mosquito in here. But yeah, he was big into, I think as a kid, he had been like as big into, you know, Ocarina of Time as I was. It was a similarly earth-shattering event in one's life. I'm running out of PP. We do still have some things to eat. Okay. Look at all those presents there. So a couple presents and a dog there. Just curious what's up and around here. Snake. Well, let's go see the presents and a dog. Oh, mice. Are you guys the like, oh, I think I stored one of those mice that will get you out of a dungeon. Croissant. Let's eat some. What are we gonna eat? Skippo sandwicho. Can have our carton of cream. Drink up.
Give me a hell yeah!
Do. I want to walk fast too. Bull, you need to use some items sometime, my brother. Also, what about this double beam? What's happening there? Weapon, rather.
It's now time for my stories.
Nice. That's a big one there. Big upgrade. Is it accurate? I'm worried this is the slingshot of Bull's weapons. Okay, let's try it out. Picnic lunch inside. I've got too much stuff. Hello, helpful mice. Ooh, do I get to come along too? Be pretty sweet. Somebody eat a sandwich. Croissant. Somebody take a croissant. Here we go. Croissant. There we go. We're gonna use that on Parv. Eat up, buddy.
Like, what was she thinking?
Okay. All that for a picnic lunch. And what else we got? These guys are pointing right and left and right and left. So what's down?
Washing someone's hair in freezing cold water, that's like washing somebody in the Titanic Ocean. Like, what was she thinking?
Just, let's bash them. Boing them. Looking forward to seeing some more damage from Jeff. Right on time. Nice smash.
Welcome to Regal Entertainment.
We went down rather than, that thing was pointing left or right. We got a bunch of ducks and a noose. It's no good. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
If you really want to know, you're going to have to pick up the controller and play the game.
I think we can still hit with Paula's fire or something. Hey, sorry, I know I'm getting a little tired. Starting to run out of energy. And a terrible time for it, huh? Right in the middle of a big dungeon. They warned me too. I think a fire alpha might have done the trick.
Thank you so much for that spectacular performance.
Okay, here we go. Another row of ducks and their cohorts. Here we go. Freaking noose. Wait, is this game trying to send us a message here? Jeez, dude. Games in the 90s were brutal. They would make enemies that literally are telling you to kill yourself, man. That shit's crazy. The literal embodiment of it. Okay, what did eToy mean by... I think it's good to ask yourself that question about every aspect of this game, you know? Toil over the question. Try a low-powered attack on these ducks. Yeah, they don't seem to be that, don't seem to be that sturdy. Just killing a bunch of ducks. Jeff has more, you know, HP than I thought he did. Alright, here we go. Let's continue with saving. PP, I suppose. Could also try a prey sometime, but... There you go. Oh, duck flambe.
Well, there's only one shitty game left.
Whoa. Nice. I think we've got a croissant. The croissant was consumed. Picnic lunch. Our team is not looking that great. That's a, you know, maybe you got to stock up at the bakery or something. Yeah, I don't know what gets you PP either. Sometimes praying does, but it's seems to kind of cycle through a few things. What's Paul's max? Oh, 141. Okay, well. They're running. Insta-kill? Wow. Can you believe it? I'm really the third strongest master. I'll destroy you now. Let's go. Okay, number 3, right? All right, here we go. Wasn't I seeing that earlier? All right. Not that much BP. Wonder if this one's weak to the same stuff. Was it Flash? Okay, all right. Let's get some attacks in here. Just don't have much HP, or PP rather. That's got me worried. Let's see. Jeff, here you go, buddy. Let's fire something off, shall we? I think I have another big bottle rocket on somebody else. Guardian Digger. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good debate. We appreciate it.
Jeff coming through with the explosions. Luck capsule. Platinum band. He's got to ditch something. Yeah, I saw a bomb back there too. I know, Jeff got filled up. Partner cream, do you sprinkle over fruit? Oh, okay. Right. All right. Flavor enhancer. Everything else we'll sprinkle some carton of cream on top. Or a little cream on. Just sprinkle a little cream. Yeah, Parv's got one of the bombs that he should have right now. Alright, here we go. Oh wait, what does the handbag strap do? Maybe a one-time use thing for her, for Paula, I suppose. Soy caramel. Oh shit. You can just give that to anybody, huh? Okay. Well, I saw that it could help you find treasure or something, it had said, or, you know, I don't know, hidden stuff. So I was kind of thinking maybe that would be better, but I know that there's a big stats difference too. Yeah, I don't know to what extent that, like how that mechanic actually works. So I'm kind of, you know, taking a big swing there. But that's what NES is all about, you know, a big swing. I'm not going to be able to get to the charge. Sorry. Okay. Zip gun. I couldn't sell the zip gun either. Maybe it gets upgraded or something. Is that just like an in-battle thing? Yeah, I think that's what those do. Or, I don't know, maybe that's like one time. Okay, alright. I'm gonna give it to Bull. Sorry, Dad. So. Dad's all whipped. He's like, oh, yeah. Oh, so sorry I mentioned it. All right, here we go. I am getting tired. So that's what, 2 moles down? Got the ducks running. Insta-kill, please.
Press start to play.
We won. Fresh egg, okay. Duck egg. Nothing beyond that one, right? Just... No problem here. Just big problem. The remains of the last person to explore this cave, looking for the gold. Master Pokey, huh? Okay, can I take on all these dogs? Surely that's gonna be a fight. Yes. Don't do that, Mad Duck, you little... Protected our eyes. Also stole some PP from Parv. Ding 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 ding. Love the music. So good. Alright, I'm going to continue to play for just a little bit longer, sadly. I feel like I'm deep in this. So I don't remember all that right here earlier. Is this where the bomb was? Gigantic ant and its cohort, huh? Okay. It's a bit of a test of endurance down here. Thankfully. I'm gonna bash this thing into submission.
The Game Master.
Thanks for hanging. This has turned into a nice chill stream. Got my ASMR voice going for you.
Yo, man, yo, wow. Really, honestly, that was honestly terrible.
I think we just bash. That's a lot of bashing. We did soften them up with the fire attack last time, I guess. Menacing smile. I'd say it's got that from the beginning. There's the bomb. There we go. Too much stuff already. At this point. Oh, we have a chick, huh? Jeez Louise. The best item in the game. Who gets a luck capsule? Her? Parv seems to get a lot of smashes already. I don't know what's up, like, you know, what causes that, but... yeah. Who do we put our luck on? Maybe her? Whatever. We're able to get through the game even if we make a wrong decision like that. You can't... I'm not going to try to min-max. First playthroughs, you know, they're... You don't have to... Yeah, I don't... It's hard, but... I think it's sometimes nice to try to make yourself take it easy on a first playthrough and... do what you can before you start considering like every move in the game. And I don't know, I think I can get paralyzed sometimes if I'm too into a walkthrough, you know, or just, yeah, it's not necessarily into a walkthrough, but it, like for a game that requires some study and some thought about setup or whatever, you know, your build. I think it like yeah, just oops, that's not what I was trying to do. Okay, so wow, we just went down that time. That's right, we still have a lot of stuff to explore. I think from here I could get us back. I didn't mean to run. We pulled it off. My God. Teddy bear would be pretty sweet right about now. A chick that just hatched. Well, I don't know what the chicks and the chickens are supposed to do, but maybe I don't know if it's anything other than just make some noise in your inventory, which is cool. That's the case. But, you know what? I'm ditching the chick.
Power up.
That's a lot of those, a lot of nooses. I just can't have a whole bunch of... I can't have 6 things taking a turn. Neutralize the news. This is gonna hurt. I wonder how much damage that teddy bear can take. Well, there you go. Well, good thing we had it. What it's there for. I think they're all maybe a hit away from death. I really hope. Let's see. I need to use some of these buffs and stuff. Buffs and stuff. Damn it. Yeah, it's tough just having so many enemies on the screen, because even if one of them isn't much of a problem, obviously, yeah. Get a whole bunch of them on the screen and you got trouble. Okay. Might be time for a picnic lunch. Let's see how much that heals. Okay. Even a slice of your favorite cake. Hell yeah. I love the descriptions. So freaking cute. All right. Don't step on a landmine, guys. Be very careful. Calorie stick. It's like a small HP boost, isn't it? Okay, cool. 60, about 60 HP. Let's see what Jeff has right now. He has a bomb. Okay. Anything else we should get? I think that there's like a big bottle rocket. Oh yeah. Give that to Jeff. That's right. Jeff, give her something. My favorite part of the game. Jeff, give Paula the carton of cream. Hey, can you hold this for me? What? Yeah, you know, just sprinkle it on any food you want to eat. Carton of cream. Yeah, it's so there's some things in this game that work as taste intensifiers. I don't know, a seasoning, including, yeah, there is like, I think salt was one or something, packet of salt, and like, yeah, if you go and you read the descriptions, I was about to use on someone. Help. Carton of cream to use, sprinkle over food. A good combination increases the strength of your recovery. She has a handbag strap she can use too. Oh, gonna fight a bug. A spice pack. Spice pack. You know, I find that it's all about the spice pack these days. Not necessarily the, you know, the protein you're cooking, but the spices you're putting in it. We had some really good KBBQ short rib things with some baked beans and some coleslaw last night. It was delish. I'm going to post that on the Discord. I think, let's see, what did they say? 5 moles or something? Is that right? I'm not going to be able to get through all that tonight. I need to hit the spice pack. Sounds like a Star Wars reference or Dune. Oh, all right. Got the burps. Jeez. Sorry about that. Means you should drink more soda, right?
I miss the comfort of my mother and the weight of the world.
Okay, we've got another mole here. My strength falls between the second and fourth strongest masters. They're all number 3. Okay, here we go. Sorry, I'm probably getting some gum chew noises here. Gum chew. Okay, bash him. Her might die in a single hit. I didn't think about that until just now. Tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna send a bomb out on this guy. Oh, I thought we were supposed to have a firework as well. What the hell? Oh shit, what did he do? I used whatever that first thing was. Just errant. Punch of the button. Power shield. I'm sorry, Bull. I don't know what the hell you used just now. Ba-doop, ba-doop, boom, boom, boom. So it's got a barrier that is reflecting the physical attacks? Is that what I was seeing? Low on everything. Did the bomb not work too? No, I used something up at the top. What the fuck did I use? The bomb might not work with this barrier. Okay. Coin of defense. Let's see what that does. I'll take a wild guess. Coin of defense must be equipped as other. Increases your defense and luck. Her has been struggling. I want to give it to her, maybe. To Paula. We don't have any room. Tried to use a bomb. I'm hearing a helicopter. Sorry, I'm just hearing a helicopter and it's like message. I can barely hear the message. It's like roar, roar, roar. It sounded distorted as hell, and it's coming from another dimension. Cool. What is happening? Yeah. Okay. I'm tired. This is a lot to take in. Let's coin of slumber. We got it all. We got all the stuff that we haven't used. Oh no, I did drop. I see more dropped frames. Sorry about that. All right, I'm just gonna write that out. Thank you. If the stream dropped, then yeah, you might have to refresh. Refresh yourself. We've got something we can use, right? Calorie stick. You know what? Give that to Parv. Everybody's running out of PP, so. Sorry. Calorie stick. Use. On this. Thanks for the heads up on that, Dustin. Yeah, thank you. Continuing on. At this point, our team kind of, you know, like dying at some, having some terrible fate might be the best case scenario. We'll keep pressing on. I guess there's 2 more of these moles. And with Ness swinging the bat like that, I think we're doing okay. I don't know that I explored everything on that last level either. Minus... Okay, so we can go down, or we can go... Oh, hello. Wait, okay. We might be close... I think I can get out from this point. We were close to the end, right? Yeah, I must have gotten flipped around a bit. Hey, good night, Ichigo. Thank you for hanging, man. Thank you for the raid. That was fun. I think I must have connected all the way... Let's see. If that's the case, we might be able to get out of here and save. I know I have a couple of these moles left, but look at our PP. Terrible shape.
She inhaled a Philly cheesesteak.
Do 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 do.
Well, we all are going to die.
Power of offense up. Sweet. Offense up Omega. Okay. I was kind of surprised to see that last wrap around. Let's see. So yeah, we killed a mole there. We were coming from this direction. I guess I'm questioning how it connects, you know? I tried to remember those early rooms where the mouse, where those 2 mice were, and like, yeah. Did I talk to them this last time? Maybe it's... Alright, I'll keep playing for a little while. We'll try to wrap this, either get to a save point and or have our team get wiped. Either way, it's a happy ending that ends with some progress in the game.
Oh, and look, I died anyway, so what a waste.
Why don't we try a ring? Do that. Everyone's just crying now. Great. Okay. Whatever it was didn't work on the enemies, but... or I'll just move to tears. We can't see anything. What a funny... What a great way to, like, explain that status effect, too. I love it. I'm crying. There's some... Like the earlier we fought the mad taxi and its exhaust makes you cry uncontrollably. Okay, I'm getting tired. Don't do that, Magnet. Does Magnet steal the PP? I don't think I've used it. Steal it or just, you know, sap it? Yeah, I think we had to fight all these guys earlier. This one might be tough. Let's see. Try another prey, I suppose. Got us bound. Ruh-roh. Okay. Like that, you can still do their like special thing. She can pray, Bull can spy. Oh, cool. She's free. Interesting too, they just light that little top square there where the name is. Look at for Jeff or Bull to indicate that bind. Susceptible to, was that brain shock? Is that what that said? Just gonna make us cry, huh? Yeah. Pray too much. I can see how these guys, and we might even witness it right now, but yeah, with all these enemies on screen, especially if you started getting some status attacks like bind or, yeah, not being able to see, I could imagine, and like right now, without PP, these guys are becoming a problem. Okay, no more healing, I think, at this point. I'm gonna let the enemies take me down. What happens, happens. And once they start falling, I don't think the others will be behind. Too far behind, so. Hey, thank you guys for hanging. I'll start to wrap it up, hopefully, in a bit, but yeah, I'm just losing steam.
So sorry I died.
We do have a good amount of money, that kind of sucks, but it's alright. Most of it's an 18. Yeah, okay, that battle sucks without spells, huh? Get this carton of... Please get the carton of cream out of here, okay?
We'll shove the bottles on it, and that will be the end.
What happened?
What's going on?
There's our mice friends. I thought it was as easy as just, well, I went right last time, huh? Up is the way we get out of here, I believe. Did I try that? Secret herb. What does the secret herb do? Goods. Secret herb, secret herb. Oh, platinum band. I didn't even check that thing out. Secret herb may revive a friend who is unconscious. Maybe I shouldn't just give up so easily. Well, I can't use it out of her pocket. Someone's got to use something else. Inventory hell. Dip it. I don't think she can, right? If I go to secret herb? No. Can't give it to someone right now because they don't have room. He doesn't have it equipped with the coin of defense or any of that stuff. Man, I've been flying. I could go for a reassessment. Sorry, it's a... Oof. I'm having trouble JRPGing when the tiredness hits. Alright. Maybe I'll try to get us out of here. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I mean, I really like this game so far, and if I had a little more juice in the tank, I would want to try to finish off these, you know, I'd head back, save, and heal, and come back in for more, but I think I need to try to head for the exit. Yep, they might give me an exit right here. He doesn't really have I think that's about it, huh? Yeah, do your best. Try to... Hooray, we won. Well, I get a chance against this mole here. That's hilarious. Secret, what do you do again? I think someone has room for it now. Okay. That's right, it'll revive someone. Refreshing herb. And we don't really have any food or anything. Sadly, I don't know what the pack of bubblegum does at this point. Might want it someday. Doobie doobie doobie. Okay, I imagine we probably get wiped against our... Oh, hello. This one's truly the third most powerful, okay? I'll demonstrate the power of being third to you. Well, I was going to do a little something else, but here we are. Why not? The bowl's got a bomb, so try it out. There's that pesky power shield again. That's where her comes in handy. It's nice to have Paula. Very pleasant game sound effect wise. Music wise, of course. Great sound engineering too. Totally, Dustin. So I meant to say this the other day, but you know, darkness in the dark place, right? Darkest of places. A couple months ago, I was watching some of the Pokemon anime, which I only saw a few episodes of that as a kid. But there's some scenes in that anime in the first however many, you know, I'm just watching that first season. There are some scenes where you get the shadow on Ash and he's got the hat pulled down and you get the like, it's a common anime trope, but the like, yeah, the shadow, dark shadow across, you know, and me and my wife were just cracking up at I did a freeze frame of just, you know, the saddest Ash, you know, just with the heavy shadow over the face, hat pulled down as far as it can go, you know. And I think he's like about to bust out crying about some. It was funny because it was like, it was a scene in which, I think it's when like a Butterfree, spoiler alert, catches a Butterfree, and then there's apparently some event. There's a bunch of balloons up in the air. You're supposed to let your Butterfree go find love, and you'll probably, will you see it again? Who knows?
Strong men also cry.
It was an emotional episode that had Ash looking back on some of his exploits, and with some clips of the show, of course. So it was fun. We're gonna summon all the courage and energy we have to go save and quit.
What's going on?
It's the ambiance of that last. It's so cool. All right, let's call Mom. We're probably a little homesick. You know what, guys? I got the phone right here. We're just gonna call Dad right now and go to sleep with a couple dead companions. A couple companions, I guess, knocked out down at the hospital. Poor guys. I feel for him. I'm calling my dad. I'm telling him all about it. Dad, we fought these moles. It was crazy. Every one of them said that they were the third best, but there were like 5 of them. And I think we made it to maybe a 4th one. And then he knocked 2 of my companions unconscious. And then their spirits lifted up out of their bodies and started following me around. It was really crazy. I'm just gonna double save that. Okay. We can hit end, actually. I love this little warning here, too. Yeah, make sure you don't delete that save file, baby. Anyway, guys, tell you what, let's do a little collage. I'm gonna get up out of here in just a bit, but let me see if anyone's streaming. We'll wind this thing down, but we'll do I got a little moment, so we'll do a collage. We're here in the big city. Well, we were in Fourside. We're back in Fourside, I guess, because we died. We 3 died. Where's Pooh, too? We're supposed to get that guy at some point. There's a character named Pooh. And, that's still always amazing to me. And amusing. Hey, I see that T-Roy is playing. Doing a little Rockman X. So I think we go join T-Roy. That sounds like the natural thing to do. Give me one sec, guys. This was a fun one. Let me get us out of here. All right. So the schedule says Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but I'm thinking tomorrow I might bump things up. We play something Genesis. Maybe get back into Sonic the Hedgehog. Just got this one recently. That's a series called Healing the Console Wars. I didn't have a Genesis as a kid, and most of my friends were all Nintendo heads. And I'm trying to reach across the aisle here, you know, and find out what I missed, because I know I missed a lot of good stuff, and I've always had a healthy respect for the Genesis, but I'm so thankful that I have one now and can mend the past. Guys, we're going to do a raid in just a few minutes over on Twitch. We're going to head over to T-Roy Jenkins for a little Mega Man X speed run. I hope you guys have a good night. I'll be back tomorrow and should be back Friday too. Adios, guys. Thanks for hanging. Hey, thank you for the raid. Ichigo, thank you so much for the raid. Same thing, Gamey Katie. You guys got everything rolling. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right, guys. I'll see you over at T-Roy's. Get you there in just a few minutes.
This is where the fun begins.
Like, what was she thinking?
Power up.
Whoa!
Oh, gosh.
What's going on?
Oh! Oh!
We couldn't do diddly poo.
You dumb son of a bitch!
I don't have any of those skills yet.
Who's gonna consume this content?
Oh!
Oh, dang it, Bobby.
Wow, man, freaked out!
DD Mega Doo-Doo.
I tend to get bogged down in anxiety.
Into the future, ready or not.
Yo, man, yo, wow. Really, honestly, that was honestly terrible.
Oh, dang it.